Hey everybody, it's me live. That was the Squid Sisters Bomb Rush Blush remix. So tonight we're going to be doing some Fallout 3, or as I like to call it, the Splatoon prequel. Well, Fallout 4 is more of the Splatoon prequel because of the weapon upgrades and shit. And ooh, that is not mixed around my phone. That is Discord. What am I doing? So I'm going to be joined by Zig tonight. I don't know if Peyton's going to join us. He might be busy. Who knows? We'll see. But he likes to pop in the way he does. Anyway, guys, how's everybody doing tonight? Once again, we're gonna be doing some Fallout 3. We're gonna try to. So I've been thinking about it. We're gonna try to get to Point Lookout. So I am ready to die. I think I was doing a quest. I forgot. I'll have to check. So where is Fallout 3? So I'll launch Fallout 3. Let me just turn off the slideshow and we'll get right into the game. Alright. Booyah. Let's do this shit. And, yeah, I found out a while back it was, like, muted. So, the reason why you couldn't hear Eugene that one night was because he hopped into the game, well, when he hopped into the, chat, was because the, was muted. And you kind of heard me talking about stuff. You could hear him a little bit, along with the game. I guess it was coming through my headphones or something like that, some weird feedback, whatever. But that's how it goes. Alright, guys. So let's continue from where we left off. We're almost level 20. So pretty much base game, like, we're at the end of the base game leveling. Oh god, right, I forgot about that. We got the Eugene machine gun. Alright.
Wait, why do you call it the Eugene machine gun?
Because it's called the Eugene.
Oh. Also, how's everybody doing tonight? It's me, your boy, Ziggler.
I wasn't lying. I told you Zig would be joining us. And I think now is the best time that we do in what some would say the hardest DLC in the game. We're gonna go.
And what's that?
We're gonna explore Point Lookout.
Oh, okay.
We put off searching for our dad since like episode 1. Like,
yeah, fuck dad.
I've done some shit related to it, but otherwise, like, we're kind of just in like a shit. So I'm just gonna like get my gear together, which kind of sucks because we only got Sharon for like 2 streams, and he's gonna go away for a while because you know, we're gonna be going to do a DLC immediately.
You can't come with us?
Sadly, no.
Oh.
Like,
okay.
there's some bullshit reason, like, oh, there's only enough room for 1 on the boat. Like, we'll see what that is, but we just have to be prepared, as Scar would put it. So I'm gonna throw that in there, I'm gonna throw that in there, I'm gonna keep that, I'm gonna keep those. I'm gonna take those because I could sell those. I'm keeping Old Painless, taking that to sell, putting that in there. Tempting. I'm tempted of taking a quick pit stop, picking up one of the unique ones, and then going. Because if we get, I think it's the reservist rifle, we get like the 3-round shots, and then that's like decent, right? And it has extra knockdown. I'm not gonna bring the Gauss rifle; it's too heavy because we're gonna be getting a lot. So, you know what? Point Lookout or bust. We could take a stop off to get that. Throw that in there. We don't need that anymore. Well, I gotta read my books in order to get like. Oh my god, that Geomapper module is like £1. Shit. Leave all my bottle caps. No way. Alright. Chinese assault. Well, part of it's because of that and that. We're really gonna need the heavy firepower. Oh, and then the grenades and stuff too. But we're really gonna need that heavy firepower. So, try out some stuff. So, this is basically the preparation for Point Lookout, because that map is gonna kill us. So, basically, I could sell that easy. put all those in there. I'm gonna read those, so those are out of my inventory. Out of the inventory, not worth carrying around. 30 health, purified water, tumblers today. I could sell those easy too. Alright, I'll take those with me. So, I'm trying to think. There's two unique sniper. There's a reservist rifle, and then there's the one weird one. And I don't think I can grab that one yet. I'm near where I have to go for it. The reservist rifle is easier to get because you just gotta kill a guy and then just hope his body falls to the ground, which we could do.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
We could pretty much do with like the old painless. So let's go try to run. Let's go try to run for that right now. So, I've been meaning to talk about this. So remember how I kept saying I keep finding like anime that's just boring?
What did you find this time?
Well, I found something that broke the boring.
Oh yeah, what is it?
I've been watching Beastars, funnily enough.
Oh yeah, I've heard about Beastars.
It's pretty fucking good, weirdly enough. Oh, you bastards!
Boom, headshot.
So, I found out something stupid about these guys.
What about them?
So, apparently once you aggro them, right, they'll never go unaggro.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So, and when you have good karma, that means you aggro. Basically, it's the weird way that this game... Uh-oh. No. Do not kill Sharon.
Oof.
Yep. That's the clench moments where I have to use the forbidden technique of VATS. But yeah, Beastars is pretty good. I just wanted to like kind of start off like I don't want to go into like too many details on it because it's fairly new anime, sort of. So I don't want to spoil much. Basically, I feel like the main character, he's just like in a fucking malaise all the time. like he's in a malaise and he just doesn't want to be what he is in a way. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I know what you're saying.
Yeah. Because there's stigmas against him. Otherwise, pretty damn normal. Oh no! Please don't die! 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 Oh god! He won!
Damn!
He shot it with a shotgun! Oh my god! He won! Alright, well, that's a win. That would have been funny if that killed him, honestly. But yeah, Beastars, Legoshi is very malaise, and yeah, Legoshi's awesome. You know what the weird thing was? Like JoJo, the reason why I went towards it was because it looked weird.
Yes.
Like unlike other anime that's just like, oh, well, it's a friendly protector on that. That is weird already. But unlike other anime that has like the anime art style or whatever, right? Like Beastars, when I was like, I saw the character design. I see like the first character I saw was Legoshi, and just sees like fucking man hands. I'm like, damn, those are weird hands. And then I started watching. I'm like, wow, this is actually pretty good. Who would have known? Other than that, I might watch Mr. Bean. Was I hear I watched a clip of it today, and aside from the fucking laugh tracks, which were horrible. No, people say that that Schneider's Bakery laugh tracks are bad. From all of the
Dan Schneider's.
Oh, Dan Schneider's stores. No, you've not seen the Mr. Bean laugh track. Zig, it's so loud that you can barely hear the music.
Damn, is it really that bad?
Yeah, man. It's I was trying to watch a clip. He's driving in his car, right? His little shitty little car down the road while he's trying to get dressed. And all I hear, I could barely hear the music through the music is what's making it good, but I could barely hear it because of the laugh track.
Oh, okay.
I've never seen I've never seen a freaking show with a laugh track as loud as that.
Now, Mr. Bean, this is the one starring Rowan Atkinson, right?
Yeah, the one and only.
Oh, okay.
Even though I've seen two people that look just like Rowan Atkinson as Mr. Bean. One of them being a pastor at the local church. He self-admitted that he looks like Mr. Bean too, which makes it great.
Magic.
Bean. Thank you.
Yeah, anyway.
Yeah, basically I'm just looking for shows to watch because, not that I'm in a malaise, it's just that it's anime has been boring, as I've been saying. Or the good parts of anime are outweighed by the bad. My Hero Academia. Oh, I'm gonna have such a target painted on my back because I keep bringing that up.
Listen, I don't really give a flying fuck about My Hero Academia. I tried watching, the first few episodes, I'm like, this isn't really for me. You know what's another show that was like that, too?
What?
Hunter x Hunter.
What's weird is that I actually like Hunter x Hunter.
No, I really don't care for it. It's just
That's a fair assessment. I just found
and it sucks for me because I actually like the creator's other work,
which is
Yu Yu Hakusho.
Wait, that's the same guy who did Yu Yu Hakusho?
Yes.
That I did not know. So, speaking of Yu Yu, I was actually rewatching it, and I forgot that they used the lightsaber sound effects for the guy's soul sword.
Oh yeah, they did.
No. They use the lightsaber sound effects for every energy sword in Japan. It's dumb. Sword Art did it. No!
Oh shit. Can we get an F in chat, boys?
We get an F for Char. Well, to the power of time-dimensional warp of save scumming, Charon's alive again. We literally did nothing in that run, so there's nothing of value being lost there other than Charon dying. Alright, number one, stop. Alright, as much as I like going around at night now because there's more shit that they added in for the nighttime, I can't do it because the ghoul... The night ghouls keep attacking, which wear down our health, and then Charon dies, and that's the...
I hear you're my mysterious investor. Thanks to you, I have so many, I can hardly play with them all.
Thank you for the micro nuke. I'm here to buy.
Please, enjoy my selection of high-quality problem solvers.
Oh yeah, and another fun fact about the creator of Yu Yu Hakusho and Hunter x Hunter. He's married to the lady who draws the Sailor Moon shit. She's the lady who created that show.
There you go. There's the dream team. Now they just have to do a Sailor Moon stow in the... Oh god, do not go.
Oh no.
He's getting closer. Sharon, I know what you're thinking. Do not engage. Do not engage. Do not engage!
Hey,
He's engaging.
where? Sit. When you're dead!
They have like infinite fucking... He has like infinite grenades! Well, shit. Save scum activate.
Save sculling powers activated.
But yeah, like... Yu Yu Hakusho is great. The,
Thirsty partner.
that was a dead body that flung across the wasteland there.
Coldest drinks in
Ah,
the
glitches.
wasteland.
But like, that was another show. Sailor Moon. I don't know. I guess it's because it's old, and I don't mind old shit, but it's just like Sailor Moon is like old. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, I know. I haven't been watching like the show itself. I've just been watching like the Sailor Says that they used to like fucking like run at the end of the episodes.
I've been watching the better dub.
Okay.
I guess is the best way to put it.
The Viz Media dub.
Mm-hmm. Which I did not know existed, and I'm glad it does exist because that old
Yeah.
dub is kind of poopy.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie.
Like, how do I put this? The reason why I watch dubs is because, like, let's say my life doesn't revolve around anime, right? I gotta do other shit. So,
Right.
the reason why I like dubs is because here's the thing. I can throw the show on, do something else with the show in the background. I can listen to it and understand what the hell's going on. When
Yeah, I did the same. I did the same thing too when I used to work as a product tester.
when there's no dub, right, and you do that, it's as if they're all speaking gibberish.
Mm-hmm.
Which, you know, you could say is fucked up depending on how you want to look at it, but to be honest, yeah, if there's no context to what, you know, you have to sit there and read.
Yes.
I can't do that for anime. I can do that for a movie because I'm going to sit down and
Yeah.
watch a movie, you know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, I get what you're saying and shit.
I can do that for a movie, but I can do that for a movie. I can somewhat do that for a game, but if you're gonna make a game or an anime like a TV show, that shit better be dubbed.
Hello.
Like I was watching Case Closed one day during my week off, and I come home, throw it on,
Mm-hmm.
and my mom comes home from work. She's like, you know, she's saying to me like, she repeats what they're saying in Japanese. She doesn't even know Japanese. She just makes the noise with her mouth. So I said, yeah, right. It does sound like gibberish when you're not looking at it, right?
Right.
And she's like, what? It doesn't sound like gibberish when you are looking at it? I'm like, there's subtitles that you can read. But because we're both in the kitchen doing something, I don't understand what the hell's going on. From when I last turned around and actually looked at the show, let's just say there were like zombies, and that was it. And from there, I don't know what the hell's going on.
Okay.
Like you know, I mean, your context changes depending on how you like view the product.
Mm-hmm.
I guess it's a way of putting it, or something like that. But the big thing though is that like Like, here's the thing. I said this. My Hero Academia is popular in the States and has a popular dub, right?
Yeah.
Right? Now, it's popular in the States, has a popular dub. Now, but when we get a game for it, right, it's a shitty 3D fighting game, right? That's not dubbed. There's nothing, it's not dubbed. It's barely related to the show. It's just the characters fighting because why not, right? Now, take a game like Fist of the North Star, which hasn't had which isn't an anime release, which isn't an anime for it in years, right? They didn't even finish the dub in the US, but a game for it comes out, right? That's a single player story. A game for it comes out that's a single player story, has like unique characters, like you fight enemies. It plays like an actual video game, right?
Yeah.
And it's dubbed in 2019.
And they actually got the guy who voiced him in the dub, Lex Lang, to reprise his role and shit. So that's cool.
Yeah, like you see the I don't understand how that happens, but it happened.
This ain't what I signed up.
It like it just comes off as awkward to me. I don't understand it, and as a fan of Fist of the North Star, I'm not complaining, but I don't understand how that happens. A popular anime gets a shitty game, but a semi-popular anime from the 90s,
Hell, even before the 90s.
I guess syndication comes into play, maybe? Maybe or maybe not.
I don't know.
It's just like it boggles my mind that we can't get good games for anime, but then we get a game that's like comes out of the blue and it's awesome. I fucking love it. And I'm like, why? And which makes me go, why can't more anime games be like this? Fucking that Jump Stars game that I have, that's not even dubbed.
Oh, yeah.
And it features Bobobo. A show that got canceled in Japan itself because it was calling out anime's bullshit long before it started getting bullshit.
Really, that's the whole story behind it?
Yeah, it got negative reviews. Like they said it was too silly, and I'm like, that's fucking shonen. It's shonen.
Yes.
It's got a cult following because people realize that like people who don't live like anime lifestyle, right, realize that it's just stupid. And like I love Bo because it's great.
Oh yeah, I remember like playground arguments. Well, between me and like other kids, where it's just like, because I like to bo. And they were like, oh, that show's too fucking weird.
I planted these monkeys 3 days in advance.
Exactly.
Like the fucking absurdity of like, him leaving where he was. Like leaving the group for 3 days, traveling ahead to plant monkeys for an attack that was gonna happen 3 days later. Like, I shouldn't have to explain the joke, but the jokes are funny. Like the absurdity of it. It's supposed to be like I think I told you this. I made like a theme team in Pokemon. I did Bobobo characters, which was really hard to do, by the way.
Well, yeah, I can imagine.
I had a level 100 Ghastly that was supposed to be Gasser.
Uh-huh.
I had an orange, what was the name of that one, Pokemon from, the new game? Can't remember its name. It's on the tip of my tongue. Well, not from the new game, it was from the game before it, Sun and Moon. It was the, Meteor. Minior. I had an orange Minior. That was, Dawn Patch. I don't think I did I'm trying to remember. So I had Gasser, him. I had Torpedo Girl, weirdly enough.
Mm-hmm.
Bobobo was a Buffalant.
Okay.
Self-explanatory, big ass fucking afro.
Mm-hmm.
Jelly Jiggler. I think I had a Jelly Jiggler. Oh, I had a Vanillux. I had a Vanilla Shaz. What's his name? The ice cream head.
Oh yeah, I know who you're talking about. It's on the tip of my tongue too.
I'm trying to remember. Did I have Jelly Jiggler? I forgot if I did or didn't. I had to have had him because, like, you can't have a Bobo theme team of that. Torpedo Girl was a Sharpedo. I totally play the Bobo theme right now, but I don't know if it's owned by somebody that could get the video removed, and I want the archive to, you know, thrive.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
Because that theme song is great. Fucking Wild Challenger. Bim bim machore boy, This is the worst part about. This is the worst part about coming up to this map side.
All the dangerous creatures.
Yep. Because this is the Fallout game. The more you go northeast, I think, the more dangerous the map becomes.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, no, this game does not fuck around, boy. But yeah, no, like Bobo was a fucking series that was just like pure. She's gonna blow.
Mm-hmm. I remember this one episode where Bobo and Jelly Jiggler fused into one character, and they called themselves Bo Jiggler.
And then I remember when there's Dengaku Man or something like that, and then when he fuses with Bobo, they become Denbo or something like that.
Uh-huh.
Like that once again, that show is great. It made fun of all the stupid like DBZ tropes that were made.
Yes.
Like we needed shows like Bobo to exist because like without it, like without satire, there's nothing changes. But Bobo came out so early that now anime's just kind of homogenized into if it ain't a shonen. Like, let me put it to you like this, right? You want to know why a lot of anime is the same about like school, about like pretty much school kids and everything like that?
My name is Takashi Fujimoto, and I'm a fucking grade 7 student at
Gallagher Elementary. No.
And I'm late for the prom, and I don't have a date.
You want to know? No, but you want to know why anime's all like that now?
Stupid popularity contests.
No. That's because they want the older demographics watching it to reminisce on their youthful days.
Oh, so like over here with our cartoons.
I'd say it's half and half.
Sorta.
It's half and half on that. Like, no, but no. If you want to pander to an adult cartoon fan, just show them a show from back when they were a kid, and they'll just like applaud the company, like
That's true.
like Nickelodeon with their stupid Teen Nicktoon classic Nicktoons lineup. I see those commercials now. I don't cringe. I think cringing is stupid, but when I see like I guess 90s kids, I don't know how to describe them, but like when I see like these like older people, they're going like ape shit over this channel, like 'cause they show like parties in the commercials. I'm like, did Nickelodeon actually throw these fucking parties for these like random 90s kids to go there? I can't, I don't know, I find it weird to imagine them all mingling, talking about how good fucking Rugrats was.
It ain't. I tried watching an episode and I'm just like, how the hell did I watch this when I was a kid?
You want to know how you watched it as a kid?
Alright, I'll bite. How?
You had a lot more. Surprisingly, we have a lot more patience as kids than we have as adults. Let me put it to you like this, right? You may think like, oh, when we're in school, you know, when you're a kid and you're in school, like they say you don't have patience for that, because nobody wants to be in fucking school, right? That's
Oh, I still
understandable.
feel that way.
Nobody wants to be in fucking school. That's like everyone, right? You just want to be out in the world. That's it. You know what I mean? You don't want to go to work. You don't want to go school. Here's the thing. When you're an adult, you realize that, like, you know, once something's wasting your time, you don't want to deal with it, right?
Uh-huh.
And what was a lot of old, like, kid shows pretty much wasting time, which is why your parent didn't want to watch it. Now my mom, on the other hand, she has shows where she literally says that it was like a waste of her time, like Ed and Eddie, right? But she will happily watch SpongeBob SquarePants. She will happily watch Courage the Cowardly Dog, and like other shows. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I pretty much learned this. Like, they say that, like, oh, kids don't have a good attention. Kids have the attention span of government. It's like, no, we actually have a lot more patience for stupid shit than we do as adults. Because, like, when you're an adult, once you're cognizant of time and everything like that, right? You're like, you know, this shit's wasting my time. I don't want to be here doing this. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I know what you mean.
It's like, you know, you have a limited schedule of free time. I'm gonna watch this show that I liked as a kid. Puts it on. You put it on. You realize it's not as good as you remember it being. It's like, oh, no, like, you know what I mean? Then you go, how did I watch this? It's like, simple. You were a kid. You had no concept of time.
That's true.
It's like, how do we put this? I actually like, so funnily enough, right? I don't mind putting together, I would love to put together Lego sets, right? But here's the thing, right? I don't have the money to buy them because Lego sets are fucking expensive, right?
Oh, boy.
And I don't have the time to put them together, which is why I kind of substituted sometimes. I buy like an old Bionicle and I build that because it's fun. I don't like, it's, number one, it's fun, and number two, it's an action figure, so I have an easy way of displaying it, right? Like, that's what I'm talking about. Like, there's time wasted, like, you kind of realize, oh, I don't have the time to be building Legos. You know what I mean? Unless somehow you make that your full-time job or something like that. Or part-time job. Here's the thing that adults want. Like, adults want more free time. If, like, you know, if we had more free time, then we would definitely be like, you know, the show's not a waste of time or whatever. But consider it, like, I said, I don't know who those people are in those commercials, but all I have to say is that more than likely, they probably picked, like, the people to go to these sort of things that would, like, have, you know, no concept of time. They're probably, like, rich with some sort of, like, money thing or whatever. So it's like, oh yeah, they could totally, like, reminisce and watch this show for, like, ever, or they're that nostalgia blind that they'll, like, do that, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I know what you mean.
Oh god, that's a mama. Oh, no.
Rip.
No, I refuse. I refuse. We're gonna go to point. We really have to go to Point Lookout in the game, but but yeah, like we kind of realize we don't have, like, the time for shit, and as soon as something's wasting our time, then it's like, you know, a pain in the ass, right? But now what's even more of a pain in the ass is like, you know, when you realize you have limited time and there's a lot of things you want to do. It's just our concept, you know, it's just our concept of time and how our world doesn't work to help us. It works to hinder us. Despite us saying that, oh no, working conditions are better now and everything like that. That's true for health reasons, but it's not. It's true somewhat for health reasons, but it's not true for like sanity reasons.
Yeah, you want some of this?
Yep.
Because here's the sort of thing, right? Now, imagine you work a full-time job and you only get 2 days off, right? Like, and let's say it's like the weekends off, right? Now, you think, oh man, I can't wait to do all these things on my. Well, the body glitched out there, but oh man, I can't wait to do all these things on my 2 days off, right? Well, you can't do those two things you can't do all these things because, you got to do car payment on Saturday. It's filled up with business, and you realize, oh, I only have 3 hours of free time. Well, fuck that. You know what I mean? It's like, fuck. It's just, I don't know. It's just awkward. I don't want to. I don't want to talk. Like, it's just talking real. You know. It's like stupid. Less out. Like, can we work less hours for more wage? No. I got everything done at work. Can I just leave? No. You're supposed to sit there. If you get everything done, you're supposed to sit there for 3 hours. But everything's done.
Oh yeah, I've had those. I've had those days before.
Here is Square, and now it's like I found Square Bob, but like it's like, oh, I've had days where it's like, oh, I did everything I was supposed to do at work. Can I go home now?
No,
we need you here because you gotta wait for the next person in the shift. But I did everything, and it's a dead day. It's like, you know what I mean? It's like it's life, but life is shitty. Which is why I give life the middle finger.
Yeah.
Well, the proverbial middle finger. Look, that's pretty much what you
I
got.
know what you mean. Like,
That's pretty much what you got to do. You got to like give.
Yeah, I know what you mean by that. Because I work Saturdays at a work-study job
Yeah.
at the school. Saturdays, even though there's like classes and shit, there's not a lot of people that go. You know what I'm saying? Because it's mostly graduate classes and whatnot. You know what I'm saying?
It's like what? It's like, why do I have to work on a Saturday when there's no one here? It's like.
However, they do allow us to work on other shit as well.
That's fair.
You know, like
Yeah.
schoolwork, other projects. I've actually done some shit like, you know, work on like video game projects and shit like that. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
But yeah, I understand your situation because it's just like it's a completely different like field and shit.
Yeah. Like. I'm not even trying to go ho hum woe is me. I'm just saying, like, in general, like, sometimes you just gotta say fuck you life. That's it. Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I know what you mean.
Not even in like a you know, a dark way I don't want to bring up. I'm just saying, like, in general, you have to control take control of your own situation. That's pretty much it. So if you don't like it, you either gotta get out of it or make the best of it. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Usually to go with the second option.
Yeah. I'm doing a mixture of both. Basically, like a big middle finger.
Mhm.
But like, Like that's what I mean. You have to flip it off. And like I said, I'm sick of Debbie. I'm sick of Debbie Downers. Like here's what I mean. The only thing that I'm sick, like, you have to take the negative with the good, which is the truth in life. But the thing is, though, the thing that makes me sick of downers is, like, everybody's just like, you have to accept that you're just going to be a cog in the machine. It's like, no, you don't have to. Like, whatever you're learning can make you do something cool. Like, here's the thing. Pink Floyd?
Oh, hell yeah, man.
Yeah, Pink Floyd got big on, like... Pink Floyd was big on, like, that sort of front, where, you know, Britain was kind of burning to the ground after the war, and then they just kind of, like, you know... That was when art thrived, man. Like, there you go. That was when art and music and everything like that thrived. So, now... we're getting to that. I think we're starting to get to a point where, you know, because there's such a pushback against art is going to make a rise again. You know what I'm saying?
Oh dear God, I hope so.
Oh no! It's not a hope. It's a no. It's a I know so. We already we already had a moment. We already had a taste of it back before current events. But for some reason now, all of a sudden, we got people, I want to be a cog in the machine again, woo! I want to work at some dead-end place for the rest of my days. I don't want to create anything. I don't want to do, you know what I mean? Like, I don't want to do anything meaningful. I want to work in a tire factory or tire shop, something like that, I don't know. Like, I'm not even trying to knock, like, anybody. If you want to do that and be happy with it, that's good, right?
Yeah.
But, like, a lot of people want to make a mark on the world. And in the current situation, it's hard to do. It's really fucking hard to do. Because there's a pushback against it. Like, here's the thing, right? My wish for the world is that everyone can be happy.
Ain't that everybody's? For the most part?
It depends on... Because, like, you know, there's... It depends on who you ask, I guess, because,
yeah, good point.
You know people. Shh. Alright, fuck it, we're going to Point Lookout. There's no point in trying to get this right now.
Okay.
But yeah, like, that's the whole thing, though. We're just in a point of, there's pushback against, you know, we're just in a point of, like, you know, I think we need art more than ever. We need comedy, art, and other things like that now, because, like, we're in a serious situation.
I know.
Help me. Where?
And what's good levity? Art, music, entertainment, that all sort of thing, right?
Yeah.
Glad that's over.
Which is in a weird way, it's kind of perceived as, like, wrong, and for some reason,
Maybe danger here.
I like I said, I don't understand the pushback against, like,
You like that, you bastard?
I like, you know, I haven't noticed lately, but is there like a shortage of people working in the tire factory or something like that? I have no clue. It just comes off as a little weird, you know what I mean? But, like,
Yeah.
why is there such a pushback against it?
The only person that I can think of that's like that fits like that your sort of like definition and shit. The only person that I can think of that has like achieved like some sort of success with that shit is Eric Andre.
Yeah. And more than likely, the people that Eric Andre interacts with in the public kind of just see him as a public
Yes, what
nuisance.
is it?
Oh man. Pretty much. 'Cause
Like that's what art is. Weirdly enough, it's supposed to be like. I don't like as much as I rip on modern art and museums, where it's just like, oh, it's just a telephone on a stick or something like that. Like I'm not just talking about that. I'm talking about music. I'm talking about video games. I'm talking about everything, from movies and entertainment, everything like that, right?
Right.
It's literally because human beings are hate-filled creatures. Because it's just because human beings are hateful creatures. That's just nature. That's just nature. But the thing is, we've evolved, you know, we've spent like millions of years evolving to, you know, be dominant, but we're still like, you know, living like, you know, we're still essentially living like the cavemen.
Yeah, I see where you're coming from and shit.
Like, here's an example of what I mean. Like, I'm gonna point this out. When I upload this stream to YouTube, more than likely there's gonna be someone giving a comment right now on my game performance. It's like, oh, you suck at it. It's like, I suck, yeah, but I'm not even. You know, right now I'm having a conversation. I'm trying to get over to the thing. You know what I'm saying? There's gonna be that one person that wants to start trouble for no reason, because they want validation in what they do. And the best way to do that is to put someone, and the best way to do it is to put someone down who is not doing that good at what they like to do. And that's what sucks about it. But that's human nature.
Found you.
You want to know why?
Sure, why?
Because we want to impress mates.
Yeah, pretty much.
Like, and I'm not even trying to talk like, you know, getting a girlfriend and shit is bad. No, that's good. That relationships, like, you know, healthy relationships and stuff are good. What I'm getting at is that, like, the reason why we do this is because, yeah, it is just to attract mates. Like, the big, like, the, if it's a pack of animals, right, like, the jerk gets the thing. But here's the thing. Unlike, like, because here's the thing, though. That's animals acting on instinct, though. But because we can actually think and talk, right? Now on a level of where we are now when it comes to this sort of thing, it's more than just what we can do physically and shit like that. It's more about our personalities, right? Like,
Right.
give a wolf the ability to talk. What's it gonna talk about? Oh, I gotta find food. I gotta find food. I gotta help the pack. You know what I mean? I gotta help the pack to survive. They're not doing what we're doing, having a conversation about the philosophies of, like, fucking for real, Charon keeps dying.
Jesus.
Like, you know, they're not having a conversation on the philosophies of, like, the human nature or, like, the animal kingdom and shit like that, and how people act. Like, that's kind of the sad truth. But, yeah, like, an animal doesn't act like us. We act like animals because it's part of our brain. That's literally the lizard brain. Like, the act of survival. So, of course, we're going to try to, like, you know, of course we're going to try to do, like, you know, the animal instincts to find a mate and everything like that. But, problem is when you talk like that, you tend to forget that that's only like the scientific aspect, when now we have to worry about the social aspect, because here's the big thing. Because we're not just animals anymore. We have, like, working minds that can help us calculate and solve problems and shit like that. In terms of, like, you know, negotiations and other stuff. We can communicate with stuff. We can train other like, us as animals are a weird case. We can train other animals to be domestic.
Right.
Literally what we did with the dogs. Like, I just want to point this out too. I find it funny that talking about anime went into this. Because we're talking about, like, time wasting and stuff like that. But that shows you how much of, like, an importance that it is on that, like, this sort of thing is on our social structure.
Uh-huh.
Like, time wasted not doing anything is time actually wasted, right?
Yes.
Like, it's why, like, let's say you have, like, an hour or so off before you gotta go to work, and, like, oh, I want to do this thing, but then you don't end up not doing that thing, you end up, like, sitting on your couch and watching YouTube or something, because in theory, you did something. You did something that's like, oh yeah, I watched this video that informed me on something interesting or something or other like that, right?
Yeah.
Like, that's the long and short of it. Yeah, like, that's the long and short of it. Like, oh wow, I sort of did something. There we go. I don't have to do anything else. Otherwise, at this moment in time, we got at this moment in time, it's like, yeah, we got nothing going on. So what am I doing? I'm streaming. It's like I'm doing something that I want to do because it's fun for me. It de-stresses and it's fun for me. It de-stresses me and other stuff like that. And you know, it's just good. It's good for my overall health that I'm doing this, mental health, which is something that, like, at least in the modern age, we don't understand too well. That our lives are more than just physical health. It's also our mental health. It's also like it's our mental health. It's our shit like that, right? And you want to know, what the best way, the best way to help depression? You do something you do something you either A, don't normally do, or B, you find a way to enjoy something that you missed out on. So, like, here's the thing.
I know what you mean.
That, like, the reason why I got back into reading comics is because, like, I used to read comics. I, fell out of it, but you know what? I was feeling like a little depressed over the summer. What did I do? I started reading comics again, and boom, I was having a good time. I found the Sonic comic, which is great. Everybody read that. It's good. Trust me. I found, I got in touch with old friends that, I kind of barely, and, we had a gay old time. Like, that's just, that's how it just kind of feels. Like, life feels bad, but you know what? When we're doing stuff, especially stuff that feels new, like, I get to experience Fallout 3 all over again by doing it on the stream. You know what I mean? I'm doing something that I would normally like to do in a new fashion. Or for example, another example is I'm not a big fan of Fallout New Vegas, but what did I do? I modded the game, and now I have a whole new perspective on it. Like, I'm having a much better time playing it now.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
It's all about how you enjoy things and shit like that.
Also, I'm sorry if I'm not really, like, putting in my 2 cents on, like, most of this shit. It's just like,
because you're kind of in somewhat of an agreement. You know what I mean?
Are you going to point?
There's not much to add,
for
really.
the most part. Yeah.
My daughter stowed away on the Duchess Gambit a few weeks ago, and I've been.
I just find it
ever
funny,
since.
right? People like.
I haven't heard anything from her, but.
So, like, let's move on, because we talked about this for a little bit, but you know what I find funny too? So I find it funny. I get likes on my Streamlink videos, right? My Streamlink videos, my Streamlink posts on Twitter, but they never come to check out the stream. It's weird.
Oh.
Well, I'm not gonna lie. I'm like one of the few people that actually do like your links on your Twitter and shit.
If I post it there because if someone who happens to follow me for the streams, it's like, there you go, you got a link immediately. It's like, oh, I feel like when does Marek stream? Oh, he posted a link to Twitter. There we go. I do that for that. I just find it funny when I get a random like, right? My phone makes a little like vibration because I haven't. All right, here's the thing, right?
Oh yeah, I know what you mean.
Ever since I became a streamer and started streaming, I now know the beautiful thing that is a vibrating phone. I am not bothered by phone calls. I can look at stuff in the middle of class without it going off, and like while paying attention to the lesson, it feels so good. So it also feels good when I'm out for a walk and I get like, you know, oh, someone's notifying me, but it doesn't interrupt whatever I'm listening to. It makes a vibration like, oh, I'll check that out later.
Yeah, I know what you
Welcome,
mean.
my friend. We're just back
I
from
love.
Lookout.
I
but
have
it won't
not.
be long before we set off again.
And the thing is too.
You look like a man who's been around the wastes.
I
so
don't.
I'll cut right to it.
It won't
In
let me
Point
use my
Lookout,
custom.
you'll find fresh-grown-
Whatchamacallit. It won't let me use my custom.
Looking for fame and
Whatchamacallit.
fortune? Hoping to cultivate
What's the thing? I'm
delicious
talking about?
golden fruit? Or
300
just
caps.
looking to run away from your life on these dreary shores.
So once we go back, we're probably going to be there for a while. Do we need anything else?
What?
All right. All right. So what was I saying? Like this guy's got some place, got a mole rat skin rug and everything like that. But as I was saying though, like what gets me is that like what gets me is that, like I said, I don't like how allegedly it's like, oh, someone, like, not that I don't like it, it's just that I just find it weird. Oh, you know, you'll like the post, but you don't know what it exactly is. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, no, I've had posts like I've done that before, where it's like I liked posts that I didn't like get, I didn't understand like the full context of it, and then when I did, I was like, oh, you know what? No, I don't really agree with that sort of shit.
Yep. Look. I don't even know how the like posts work on
Welcome
Twitter.
to Point. The trip was fine. The weather's nice and damp, and everything out there looks pleasant as ever.
Damned if I know.
Looks like nothing's changed since my last visit, except all that smoke I saw on the way in. Oh, nothing much. Just old Calvert Mansion. Just a huge abandoned estate teeming with who knows what opportunities for profitable scavenging. You know, nothing much. I know I said Point Lookout was perfect for treasure hunters, but it's a rare day when you get a beacon like that.
Alright. But, I don't know, it's just weird. Like, I don't know if it, like, oh, the more likes a post gets, like, the higher it's put up on the board. Like, more people can see it or something like that.
Oh, so that's how.
Like, I don't know if it's like that or not. Because I only really just started using Twitter not too long ago, like, funnily enough. Never really was into the whole, like, social media thing.
Me neither, but you know, I just have it just because. Like, I ain't gonna lie. I started using Twitter right around the same time the whole Tumblr thing was going on.
Oh, you're talking about, like, the, Tumblr, we're going away because, we gotta go away because porn ain't, porn is a no-no on the site now?
Yeah, I know what you mean.
I don't know why people migrated to Twitter. Does Twitter allow porn?
It allows not safe for work shit.
Hmm.
But even that's like kinda iffy. But yeah. It
Otherwise,
wasn't just too recently that I also got like I also started having like a Newgrounds account, but that was more or less because you know
I watch stuff on Newgrounds, so might as well get it.
pretty much that it was just like I I never had a negative experience on Newgrounds and shit.
You
Like, you know
just
what I'm saying?
you just followed the rules of the website when you were young. You didn't have a because it's like, oh, I'm not old enough to have an account, so I didn't make one.
Exactly.
Like I was introduced to the internet at like a weird time, because I was at the time where because people in my household were computer illiterate, right? I'm decent.
Mhm.
I'm decently like literate at a computer, but I'm not a technomancer, right? But everybody thinks I'm a technomancer because I know how to not get viruses.
Uh-huh.
So, like, you just gotta like do it's basically, oh, you gotta, alt tab, whatever the fuck, right? But now, I always wanted to explore the internet back when it was like old GeoCities and YTMND and all that shit. Like, that's why I love games like Hypnospace that let me do that. So I wasn't around for that, and I'm like, I feel nostalgic for that because I was born right on the precipice of that shit, and you want to know my first experience with a computer?
What was it?
Edutainment games and watching DVDs on the disk drive while on a car. That's
Ain't
all
that
That's all we use our computer for.
Yeah, my earliest memories with like a computer was my mom is computer literate and shit like that.
That's good.
So we had old compact desk pro computer for the old fucks who might be watching this stream. And like
Don't copy that floppy.
Yeah, shit like that. You know what I'm saying? And you know, I also had like a huge collection of like edutainment games where it's just like the Fisher Pricer, like, oh, here's like a thing where you can click this and it makes a funny noise.
That's all my mom thought a computer was about, but no, it's more. Now that we're a world on the internet, she does not know jack shit and asks me to do everything.
Mm-hmm.
Like, it's funny. I don't know. I just find that weird and funny.
Yeah, I also remember like going like the early days of like just like the internet and just like Flash websites and shit. Like all the big the big name corporations were starting to use like, you know, some sort of Flash in their websites and shit, like Disney and like, you know, all those other fucking entertainment shit, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I also remember like this is like I just remember like back in the day there was this like one Flash game where it was about like online safety and like how to protect your info on the internet and shit. Keep in mind this was like early 2000s.
There's like a Flash game for everything.
Oh no, the funny part was that this was like Mickey Mouse and shit.
Haha! Don't put your information on the internet, bitch!
Oh yeah, no, it was like Mickey and his fucking friends and shit. They were on like this.
Gorge! I'm going to go steal your identity, child! Oh no, you don't, Goofy! Yeah!
As I was saying, the point was that like the whole thing was like Mickey and his pals went on an island for like vacation and shit.
Yeah.
But it was just like all themed around like, oh, what you should do on your like when you're browsing the interwebs.
What not to do at a stoplight.
Pretty much. And I swear to God, there was like 2 versions of that game. Either that or I'm misremembering shit, because there was this one mini game where you had to like whack the camera lenses popping out of like these holes in the beach and shit. And then I remember looking up that game the other time and it wasn't there, and I'm just like, I thought that was there, and it was just like, what the fuck? Or I'm probably misremembering shit, because I was like 5 at the time.
I don't know any of these games. I remember playing like Dress Up Yoda at a friend's house. That was where I really got to experience the internet.
Oh yeah, I remember you telling me this during the Psychonaut stream.
Kick your ass, I will, which we're gonna have one tomorrow, and it's gonna be open mic night, where everybody could be the fucking peanut gallery and make fun of me as I die and yell and shit.
Oh, because we're up to the meat circus.
Yes. I want to die so bad, Zig.
That'd be fun times for all.
Who's ready for 500 streams of Psychonauts, baby? We're never gonna have a free Tuesday again.
I also remember like the weird safety videos that like my school used to like show me when I was a kid. Like the one where Gilbert Gottfried is a fucking fire alarm.
Oh my god.
Yes, no, that is an actual thing. Gilbert Gottfried is a fucking smoke detector.
I can believe it.
And then, I guess this is like more of a local thing because, you know, they actually shot like most of the videos here.
New York?
Specifically Long Island. Okay. This is more so for the, you know, again, for the old folks who might be watching, like, this shit during the archive and whatnot. But if does anybody here?
The stream is for the old fucks. We are 18 plus.
Does anybody here remember a little series of videos called "Seymour the Safety Seal" or the Safety Scout or whatever?
I remember when I was in Catholic school. We got a good gun immediately. We were doing the DARE program, and like there was like this one thing. I only remember one character that was recovering Reggie. And
was that the lion?
No, recovering Reggie was like a Cocker Spaniel or something like that who was on hard fucking drugs, and then he was in recovery. And he was like the only person with experience, but he was like the elder of the group of these like weird animal characters that would talk about drugs. And like he's like, I'm getting better and shit like that. But it's like that's what addiction does to you. And like I forgot what the fuck it is. I'd have to like look up recovering Reggie on Google to remember exactly what it was, and I'll have like a whole, oh, I remember that, yeah.
Because I know that they did the DARE program at my school as well.
We had the lion too, but we did like multiple different tiers of it, I guess.
Oh no, we didn't have the lion. We just had the cop come in and tell us like, oh, this is what weed does to you. This is what booze does to you. Any questions?
I'm like the only person the DARE program actually worked on, I think, and that was because I did my own research following. And I saw a video of a guy on drugs peel his eyes open, and I'm just like, yeah, no, this ain't for me. Bodily harm, no thank you. Well, there goes
But
my
yeah,
arm.
going back to what I was saying, Seymour the Safety Scout was just like, you know, a series of videos of just like, oh, you know, your basic shit, just like, you know, don't talk to strangers, look left and right before you cross the street,
Kind of reminds me of the safe side.
pretty much, it's just like that shit.
And then like I remember the chick from like the safe side or whatever. Like for some reason had one with a like I just remember the commercials for it. Like she's walking around with a giant fucking like plastic Crayola crayon, and then in one scene there's a giant Chihuahua behind her. I'm like, what the fuck is this?
Huh.
Like you were watching some fucking like talk about on like some of those things had to have been made while like with drugs or some shit like that. Somebody.
Oh, the irony.
I know, right? No, like, and that's the worst part. Like, you ever see like those things like the Wiggles or anything like that, right? I
Yeah.
feel bad because here's the thing. More than likely, if you're gonna do that to like sort of degrade yourself, I don't know their lifestyles or anything like that, because I think some of them actually do it for like, you know, they want to do it, which is fine, like I said. But I have a feeling that some of them are literally like, oh, they probably do something to cope with. This is my life. I'm entertaining kids at a thing.
I mean, look at Steve from Blue's Clues.
Yeah,
Actually, no, never mind.
he went to college. He went to college, smoked a shit ton of weed, and died.
And then they turned Joe into a robot.
Oh yeah,
Yeah, that
right,
was weird.
right. Where his head was on like a silver platter.
Yeah.
I think they changed his name to Davros around that time too.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised about that.
This is why we're not a fucking This is not why we're a adults only stream.
We are not kid friendly.
And our kids will not know what the fuck we're talking about.
Actually, they probably might, because you know they brought Blue's Clues back and shit.
Well, no, with the Davros thing and the.
Oh yeah, that part. Oh, so this actually going back to like weird like safety videos and shit. This brings me back to my days of watching Everything is Terrible videos.
Oh my god.
And I remember this one where it's like this alien like teaching kids about stranger danger. And the funny thing is that the alien was voiced by Richard Stephen Horvitz.
Oh hey, Invader Zim.
Pretty much. But this was like before Invader Zim and
Wow,
shit.
shotgun duel going on over here. Sorry, Zach.
Oh no, it's fine.
You know, like, because I went into this room in this motel and I found a guy dead with a double barrel on the bed, and then a person in the bathroom with a sawed off, and I'm like, damn, shotgun duel.
Oh yeah, no, I'm watching the stream as well.
Yeah, like that's the Everything is Terrible video.
My favorite were the Christian puppet videos because they were just like,
when will you learn that you're actually... My grandmother, before she died, would always like watch those, and she got very religious and anti-science near the end, which is kind of sad.
yeah.
Because she wasn't... Whoa, what the fuck is going on in here? Like, she was open to a lot of shit, but by the end she was very religious, anti-science. All you know, I don't want to talk about it, but I might as well just bring that up because you brought it up. Like, yeah, she watched a lot of that stuff. It got to the point where
Listen, if you don't want to really talk about this shit, it's fine.
Yeah, you know what? I don't really want to talk about it. It's fun. Like, it's not really fucked up. It's just that it's like, you know, I don't want to think about.
No,
I don't want to think about that sort of shit. You know, like.
Yeah, no, I don't blame you.
Because it took me a while to get up. It took me a while to like, you know, calm down about my grandmother and shit like that. So it's just kind of like, you know, I don't want to think about that.
Yeah, no.
You know,
Anyway.
no one wants to see, you know, no one wants to think about like, you know, one of their loved ones' last moments is just what the fuck is that? So yeah, you were saying?
Oh yeah, going back to Seymour and shit. Yeah, they were produced here on Long Island. Like, you can see like
Well,
a few
hello
like
there, young traveler. The fates have told me that I
police
would
cars
receive
where
a
it's just
visitor
like,
today.
oh hey, it's the local county and shit.
And what is it you would
And,
like to purchase?
It's weird because they would also have like this fucking. They would have this one rock star who's probably like friends with like the producer and shit.
Daddy
You know,
Derek.
Yeah, exactly.
Where it's like, hey, I'm in this band. I'm in this band that's not really doing shit right now. Can I be in your? We need somebody. We need somebody to be in this video to sing like, you know, these songs about, you know.
Cool cat likes to rock and roll. Cool.
Yeah, basically.
It's gonna be like that level, ain't it? The cool cat saves the
Oh.
kids.
I'll post the videos in your stream Discord.
Cool cat likes to rock. Let's
Because
rock and roll.
I'm opening up some repressed memories right now.
Repressed. More like depressed.
Hey.
Hey, La Google Bonza. I am Cool Cat.
I'm Cool Cat, and I love all kids.
I like babies into boogie woogie. You do know that he had a falling out with Daddy Derek, right?
Really?
Yeah, the guy in the suit had a falling out with Daddy Derek.
Oh, I never knew that.
Yeah, and in the latest Cool Cat short, Daddy Derek voices Cool Cat, and it's awkward. You know what?
I always thought that Daddy Derek was just like doing the Cool Cat voice from the start. I just didn't know it was like another guy.
No, the guy in the suit actually did it. And there was an interview with him. By the way, yeah, he had tunnel vision in that suit.
Doesn't surprise me.
Now he is forever the Cool Cat voice. I like. No. He needs to be at conventions. Bring the guy who did Cool Cat to conventions. Cool Cat's cool. Daddy Derek's not cool.
Daddy Derek's a dick.
Oh wait, no. He's gonna try to demonetize us, Zig. But we don't monetize, so joke's on him.
The joke's on you, dumbass.
Joke's on you, Daddy Derek. You can't fucking get us.
You're no tribal. Get in here and help me fight these bastards off.
Daddy Derek. Trust me, this double barrel shotgun is good.
Oh, yeah, I trust you.
But yeah, like, you know what? I might as well just look up what the fuck Recovering Reggie was from, and then I can talk about that for a while. 'Cause I legitimately want to know because I fucking forgot. Let's see. Google who is Recovering Reggie? Recovering Reggie. Well, there is a search term for it.
I found it. It's for this.
Babes! That's what it was. Babes. Babes. Oh, wow. This is so fucking weird. Base characters, level peer characters. Buttons, bows, Rhonda. Yeah, right! Buttons and bows, Rhonda. Where is the Rhonda Rabbit! Right. You know, I remember that. I remember Rhonda, too. Because for some reason, one of the nuns picked me to, like, oh, you have to, like, oh, she's like, oh, alright, you're gonna have to hold on to the Rhonda puppet. So, you know, you gotta be, she's shy and everything like that, you gotta be gentle with her. This is, like, 1st or 2nd grade, and I'm like, what?
Jesus.
So, like, I was like, okay. But, talk about, like, crazy stuff. So, I was at work, like, during the weekend. You want to know what happened?
What happened?
Alright, so a customer walked up to me at the register, right? They buy something. Now, you know, I'm gonna help them. But, you know what they fucking say? Immediately after they put their item on the... So, it's like, I have IB... Like, they put their freaking item... They go, I have IBS and explosive diarrhea. That's it. I'm just like, what? Like, I don't say it, but I'm like, why would you tell the salesperson that? You know, they were buying like something, you know, related to, you know, to control that sort of thing. But I'm like, you know, if I hit IBS and diarrhea, I wouldn't just say that to the fuck salesperson. Like, hello, I have IBS and diarrhea.
Mm-hmm.
Like, you know, it's fucked up that we're kind of talking about it, but it's just like what? Like,
That's just so out of the blue and shit.
It's just like, right, yeah,
like,
right?
Why would you bring it up to, like, you know, the fucking, salesperson that...
Like, you never know what's gonna happen. That sales person could be a streamer, and then they could tell that story of what happened, and then, unbeknownst to them, about a million other people probably find out. Well, speaking of which, talking about a million people. So you want to know what I was? So I googled myself earlier today, and I was very scared.
Oh yeah, I saw your Twitter thing.
Yeah, I was very scared about how much I found, and the thing is too. You know what the creepiest thing about that is? So I was clicking on like the video, like see, it gives it videos I've commented on.
Uh-huh.
And I'm like going through it, and I'm just like, why? Why would they do this? This is like bad. And like I click on something. It was one of my videos. Like it was the thumbnail for one of my videos. You know, underneath it, I see like a screenshot of like the Fable stream, like during the break when I took like a quick break before we did anything. And you want to know what it was? The bottom of it said walkthrough, like Fable Anniversary walkthrough, breaking the siege quest, and above those words, underneath the picture that was like the screen, underneath the picture that was a screen cap of not even the thumbnail of the video, but like, you know, a scene in the video was Chinese characters. I think a Chinese website is using my Fable footage for a walkthrough.
Hey, over here.
Weird. That is pretty fucking weird, not gonna lie.
Yo, Xi Jinping.
Oh yeah, because I'm looking through Google Images right now, and one of the first things in the tab was like, there's Republic Commando, Fable
Yeah, right,
Anniversary.
right. It's all freaking shit related to me. It's scary. Like we streamed Republic Commando, we streamed Fable. I'm like Fallout, and I'm like, this is getting like. I feel like this is.
Oh yeah, I found the Break the Siege quest you were talking about.
You found it, right? It's called like Fan Slave Gamer or some shit like that.
Yeah. Fan Slave Game, yeah.
I wanna click that site, but it's probably like it's it's like Chinese internet. I'm gonna get like virus after virus after virus.
Yeah.
Like, I want to see what it actually is, but I don't want to click on it, is the thing.
There you are.
Shit. Like fan slave gamer, like China, like for someone who I actively speak out against China, they really want to use my videos. Like you see like it's like Chinese text, right? Right underneath the thing before.
Yeah, I know what you said. I know what you mean, man.
Like it's weird. Like like I don't know what to say to that. It's just like, oh, like understandable. A Chinese like, why me? I actively down talk China half the time. Oh, on it. All I can say is,
I honestly can't tell you. I honestly don't know what to tell you, man.
And from what I remember from the Break the Siege quest, I wasn't too informative with that. I was just kind of like, talking about bullshit as we were doing it. Now, you know what I'm just imagining? I'm just imagining like they have the video, they lowered the volume a bit, like they lowered like the volume a bit. I'm like shit talking or whatever the fuck.
No. They still have the audio, the English audio, but they dubbed over with like the Chinese voices. But you can still hear us in the background and shit.
And there's like subtitles. There's like Chinese subtitles.
Yeah.
It's like oh my god. It's like it's like Yinjin some it's like so whatever. And then, like, yeah, right. And I said that he was eating dinner earlier, and like I said that like people overheard me, like someone over like I was out with my parents. They overheard me say that, right? And they're like, "Oh, I hope they don't send you the coronavirus." I'm like, "Oh my god."
Oh god, that is just terrible.
Like, all right. I'm not gonna shill for China, but here's the thing, right? You use my shit, you better be paying me for it. I won't stop shit talking. I won't stop shit talking the Chinese government because like they're literally getting away with murder. Like they literally are doing the slice. They're doing like the sly takeover, like that. What the hell is that game series? What the hell is the name of that game series? Civilization. They literally are playing Civilization on easy mode because nobody's paying attention to what they're actually doing. Like that's what sucks about the situation is that like they're playing Civ 5 on easy, and we're letting them win.
Hey, over here.
it's like, and the thing is, it's the government. It's the government. It's not the people. The people can only, like, you know.
Yeah, I know what you mean, man.
It's weird. By the way, guys, stand with Hong Kong, please.
It looks like they're coming
Don't-
from somewhere upstairs.
Stand with Hong Kong. Don't let them tread on the freedom of people.
For me.
As Liberty Prime would say, death is an alternative.
Go through these doors and up the stairs. Find where they
Also, you don't want to listen to Xi Jinping the Pooh go Xing Xing Zhang, freedom is wrong. Speaking of which, you know, people went to BlizzCon this year dressed up as Winnie the Pooh.
Oh god.
Some of them even had Xi Jinping masks on, made from like paper, like Google images. Oh my god, these guys are so resistant to damage. Look at my health, look at my health.
Holy shit.
Sleep forever. Like, Chinese government bad, big bad. Like if the world was an anime, Chinese government would be the end game villain.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
The Chinese government is Thanos. Speaking of which, like, by the way, I gotta give cred. You saw that?
What happened?
Oh, she threw herself through those boards. What was fucking with the combat knife, and look how much health he did. Now wearing combat armor. What is this madness? Like this game gets crazy difficult in this like part. By the way, if I was wearing power armor, like the difference in damage would be negligible. Also, look, it's just like fucking Left 4 Dead. A suitcase full of money and a suitcase full of stim packs and bullets instead of money and pistols. Point is, if I had power armor, the damage difference would be completely negligible. Like, they'd be doing slightly less damage than they're already doing. Like, honestly, if this did, alright, now you want to know why I'm only complaining about the damage output and nothing else?
Why?
Because now, if this were New Vegas, and they made, if this was New Vegas, right? And they decided that, oh, you want random encounters? We'll give you random encounters out of spite. They designed random encounters, but in a shitty way, right? That, where, like in Old World Blues, where the enemies deal out massive damage, right? The enemies deal out massive damage, but the random encounter system is so broken that, like, you are going to, like, you know, be, like, ripped to shreds every 5 seconds when walking around. This would, you know, it's not like that, so it doesn't get problematic, it doesn't get annoying. Like, I could explore around in Point Lookout to my heart's content and avoid enemy encounters like I was in the Capital Wasteland. Now, if this was Old World Blues, no, I'd be dead in 5 seconds. Like, you know, I don't properly heal after a battle. Uh-oh, here comes more guys. And everybody is just willing to accept that New Vegas is a perfectly balanced game with no flaws whatsoever. And by the way, yeah, no, like they put the random encounters in that DLC out of spite. Because there were none in the base game, man. By the way, I'm doing a better damage output with this than I was with Eugene.
Oh.
Yep.
Oh shit.
Hurry, get in there before more.
My best guess, faster fire rate.
Just like before, I'll be keeping an eye out.
Mild heartburn, indigestion, upset stomach, diarrhea. What the fuck, you know, what is with our streams and talking about diarrhea and poopy and pee-pee and shit like that?
Because it's the Marek1shtar stream, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah. Yep.
Honestly, I don't fucking know. It just evolves into that.
It just evolves into diarrhea duty.
Pretty much.
Well, look, it could be worse. We could be like, it could be worse, Zig. Joel has a website that redirects to his Twitch page called fecalfunny.com, so it could be worse.
Huh.
We could have some weird fucking name be our, like, website domain. Wasn't there like a song, it's like, Jesus getting smaller, spill a cup of coffee, win $1 million and shit like that?
I have no
Like,
idea what the fuck you're talking about.
Like they were trying to make a song that was making fun of that poor old woman who spilled super hot coffee.
Oh yeah.
Because, where has compassion gone? Speaking of which, whatchamacallit, railway spikes. So I was playing a mod of New Vegas the other day, and I got some of the they tried to rework some of the Fallout 3 weapons back into the game. And it did not turn out the way they probably hoped it would, because like smart people, and I don't actually mean like smart people, Obsidian worked out half the fucking data for like those types of weapons in the for all of like the constructible weapons that were in Fallout 3. So pretty much while they have Chinese assault rifles on display in certain locations, you cannot get them in the base game. But you can get this in this mod. But you want to know how the mod works?
How?
They're essentially reskinned and retooled assault carbines.
Oh, okay.
Yep, they have the same sound effects as assault carbine, same fire rate and everything like that. It's like it's an R91 assault rifle, or a Chinese assault rifle in name only. And I picked up a railway rifle as part of a quest, and you want to know what happened?
What happened?
The railway rifle was literally just a brush gun with like different with just a different model.
Oh, I see.
Like, I don't know, man. These like... No! Oh my god. The fucking gun jammed. I almost died. Wow. The word, like... Ay. I really don't want to rip into New Vegas a lot, because...
I know.
It has its moments, but it's just that game that I'm like, this isn't finished. Yet everybody says it's okay. And like I said, I keep saying, I'm glad everybody's starting to realize that Obsidian isn't like an underdog.
That's one less way for them to get in.
Like Obsidian's not a cinnamon roll that has to be protected and pampered. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
I like how this guy. Oh, we have to defend my home, right? But we're not going to put down these mines.
Grab all the ammo and
Yeah.
packs you need. This is gonna be a rough one. If you have any mines, now's the time to use them. They could come in through any of the boarded up doors at any second.
Well.
They're here.
They're dead. Wrong gun. Who's here? The TV people. you know what I remember doing? So we're talking about, like, I remember watching Adult Swim when in, like, 1st grade when I really shouldn't have been.
Yeah. Yeah, I remember there were times where, like, I really shouldn't have watched Adult Swim, and this was when I was, like, 5 or 6 years old, you know what I'm saying?
You're like, I'm watching something I
Oh,
shouldn't.
yeah, no. Oh, yeah, no, it's just like, oh, no, I was, like, a goody two-shoes bitch at the time. I was just like...
I was watching, like...
I would be telling my brother, Dave, you really should be watching this! And he'll be like, shut up.
What mom doesn't know won't hurt her.
Pretty much.
And then, like... And then your parents find out, and then it's just like... My parents didn't give a shit.
Oh, they were like, please don't watch this, like, you wouldn't understand. And it's just like... Half the jokes didn't, like... Half the jokes flew over our head. It's just like... Looking back now and shit, you know what I'm saying?
Yep. Like I think our teachers pretty much knew we watched, like, people watched Family Guy and stuff like that. By the way, this is back in the Catholic school. So, like, by like 3rd or 5th grade, they didn't give a shit. Like 3rd, 4th or 5th grade, they were just like, you know what, fuck it.
Dude, my 8th grade science teacher was a South Park fan. Like, he would do the fucking Mr. Mackey voice and shit. And this is also around the time where I had this shirt that said "Respect My Authority" on it, and it had, like, Eric Cartman in his, like, cop uniform.
I had a teacher that was a fan of, like, the most, like, teacherist thing ever.
Oh, yeah?
She was a fan of Ben Franklin. And she had a shrine dedicated to Ben Franklin in her room. Meanwhile, this was in a Catholic school.
Wasn't the first commandment, like, you shall have no other gods before me or some shit?
Yep. Yep. Pretty much. In a Catholic school, we had a shrine to Ben Franklin.
So, not hardly.
Yeah,
Had it
like-
all well in hand, and I didn't even need to
Catholic
use the
school was
face.
weird, man.
But that would have done a real number on some of the paintings. So just as well you were
You're
here.
telling me?
Anyway, name's Desmond.
Again, I never went to Catholic school. I always went to, like, public school and shit.
Let's just say it like this: once you go to when you go from Catholic school to public school, it's like getting thrown in the gulag.
Hmm.
The type that kills everyone outside of my safe room and leaves a hell of a mess. Not worth wasting on ignorance. So,
Like,
not a I've been
like,
so
I don't know. I don't even know where to start really about it. Like,
those mud lovers want me. So be a
Mm-hmm.
anyway, like it's hard to explain because it really is. It's like, on one hand, it's like, well, this happened, that was weird, but then again, it's like, oh, well, that's a school thing.
Mm-hmm.
And then on the other, it's like, oh, it's like, oh, what can you do? You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah, I know what you mean.
It's a weird, like, it's a weird topic. Like, it's like, you know, it goes one way or the other. I mean, it also depended on the teacher too, like how good they were at like whatever they did. Like otherwise, otherwise, my biggest thought on Catholic school: if you go there first and then you go to public school, it's like getting thrown in the gulag. Because
Oh yeah, no. I understand shit. And this is coming from somebody who's just, you know, who's mostly, well, entirely public school and shit like that.
yep, like Catholic school is a paid-for school for a reason. Then it's a paid for school for a reason. Then it's just kind of like, oh, then you go to public school and like you gotta wear a uniform. You gotta wear a uniform. Everything's kind of shitty, and then like, oh, you only got to wear a no uniform if you filled out a right permission slip, which one day, like on like certain days, or you got like, or you won what they called a nut card, no uniform today.
Oh, okay.
And by the way, on the day that like this pissed me off so much because this pissed me off so much back then, like on the day that we were supposed to have, like, you know, oh, no uniform day, we just had to pay like $1. Oh yeah, by the way, you had to pay for the privilege of not wearing a uniform that day, which is fucking stupid, by the way. Like, you know, I didn't get the money. My parents, or they forgot to give it to me. So you want to know the fucking thing? No, my parents couldn't come with $2. No, it was too late for that. You didn't pay at the store. My parents had to come with a fucking uniform, and I had to put the uniform on. Everybody else got to wear like, and I was the only person with a uniform on that whole day. I was fucking retarded.
Damn.
Like it's like. They were right there. You just have to give the $2, and it's not that they even said, "Well, give the $2." So who doesn't? No. That was before. It's like now. It's like, well, fuck you. Like, it's like, fuck you. We have the money. We have the money. Here's the money. No. It's like it's not even like not paying for food or anything like that. It's just like, oh. You missed an arbitrary deadline. Instead of letting young Marek have fun with his friends, no uniform, we're gonna make him suffer because we're a Catholic school and that's how Catholic schools work. We can't beat the kids with rulers anymore, so we gotta think of a better way to think of a substitute. So it's better having them wear a shitty uniform all day.
Just because you missed an arbitrary deadline. That is some bullshit right there.
An arbitrary deadline that really didn't matter in the long run because, well, literally all you'd have to do is just have your parents come by to school, give money, and boom, there you go. You're good. It was like $2. Which is already shitty now that it's like microtransactions to wear regular clothing in real life. There you go, bringing it back to video games. Woo!
Woo!
Like, imagine going to work. Imagine going to like work at like an office or some shit like that. You know, you're wearing your suit and everything. Then it's like, oh, all you have to do to not wear the suit, you have to pay like $2. Also, by the way, Blair Witch Project, anybody?
Yep.
That movie was so...
Oh, so
What's up?
oh yeah, no, I don't like the Blair Witch Project.
Oh my
either. I
god,
think it was
those
just,
doll
like,
heads are so fucking creepy.
going back to what I was originally going to say, though, it reminds me of that this one place called like the Island of the Dolls.
Oh yeah, that's another reference. But oh my god, Zig, I've never been able to see these doll heads really on the console version. They look like, you know, the low textures or like that. Like they look like robots, right? No, on the consoles they look like robot dolls. Like they just kind of like, oh, it's like it's just got like orange eyes. That's it. No, I've never been able to see the freaking like irises and the people. This is fucking creepy.
Yeah, this is pretty fucking creepy.
Well, understandably so, because the place is called the Ritual Site, and we'll be coming here later for another quest.
Oh boy.
Oh yeah, no, and I know, but oh my god, we can actually go down here? Stop. Oh, right, it's boarded up until the quest. There's actually... Well, I'll talk about that more, because I'll talk about that more when we actually get to that quest, which I don't even know if we'll be getting to that tonight, or...
Hey there, buddy. Oh, he must be the fellow who masturbates all day.
Well, he's gonna be dead in a second. Hey, look, it's Ellis.
Oh my god.
What?
Just everything about this man.
His fucked up face. Man, oh man, look at that. His fucking eyes. Sloth love chunk.
Rocky Road.
Baby Ruth. Oh my god. I didn't know the fucking Ritual Site was so far out. I remember, like, I don't know, I haven't played Point Lookout in, like, forever, because... Alright, can I heal myself, please? I honestly might as well just grab these wild punga fruit because they're decent substitutes for both Radaway and Stimpaks, because they heal both your radiation and your health. You know, this DLC is fucking dangerous. Oh. This place is actually pretty good. You want to know why?
Why is that?
There's a guy inside with 100 repair skill.
Oh, cool.
Also, if you're a fan of the buildable weapons in this game, there's all sorts of items over here that you can purchase. Well, there's also not purchase, but like take that you could use to make weapons. Like, for example, steam gauge assemblies, conductors, all this other good shit.
I apologize that I cannot receive you in person, Agent Zhang. Our Norfolk contact confirms your arrival. How eager the Americans are to believe that a great mind of the people would defect. Our countrymen will herald you as a hero when your work is done. To that end, let us turn to the details of your mission. This room will be your safe house in Point Lookout. Focus initially on playing the American lapdog. Do not arouse suspicion. When it is safe, use the key you were given in Norfolk to open one of the public rental lockers on the boardwalk near the motel. You will be provided with the password you'll need to access your mission debriefing. The agreed upon payment will be paid upon extraction. Hayun, Agent Zhang.
So we'll do that later too. So yeah.
I also can do repairs if and you need it.
I didn't ask, but okay. I know you can.
Well, hello there. Welcome to Haley's Hardware. Well, we have hardware.
Something wrong?
No, not at all. I'm just not used to people all the way out here. My usual customers, well, I usually smell them before I see them.
Basically, those swamp folk don't like us outsiders, but they like people like him who've just been here. Even if they are normal.
The swamp folk mostly. I guess they don't bother me none because I was born here. They mostly trade meat and fruit, never any cash or goods. Them mercs are good for some trade and real hardware. So if you need ammo or anything like that, I can help you out.
Let's see. Sounds like I had the store.
Oh, you're thinking... No. It's not a family thing. I took the name of the store when I found this place a couple years ago. Truth is, I don't even remember much before that. I woke up here with a headache a couple of years ago with the shop already set up. People came in and started trading. I didn't complain. It just became a job.
Where you get your stock from?
I found some of it. Some was here when I got here. I got some from the mercs. And every once in a while, that weirdo with the boat comes up here and trades a few good things.
Weirdo with the boat, eh?
There's not much to tell. What do you want to know?
Alright, that's pretty much all that was dialogue. Alright, so what do you have for sale?
Look around, it's all here.
It's got a lot more ammo than Madame Panada, and we're gonna need it. Well, lucky day, Haley. I'm buying out your entire...
Oh, lucky day, lucky day, lucky day.
Oh, Dingaloo, Dingle... Oh, no wonder why I'm taking so much fucking damage. Dingaloo, Dingalee. Let's see here. What say you, folks? Yeah, what say you, folks?
What say you, Jerry?
Bandits, Goku.
These are a jury of your mental peers.
Step into a church. All the leaves are brown.
That was a funny moment.
And the sky is gray. I've been for a walk.
Welcome to Nam, son. I'm your
Sure
senior
as the swamp
officer.
folks' head is squishy.
Step into a church, and I started to pray. I feel safe at home. I feel safe at home. Now, and you know what the thing is too is I know you played Far Harbor, right, Zig?
I haven't played Far Harbor.
Oh, well then.
No, I've just played Nuka World, and what you call it, Atomitron, and that's pretty much it.
You have Point Lookout though, right? I mean, Far Harbor.
Nope.
Oh, you don't have it, really?
No, I don't.
That's weird. It was like the first DLC.
Yeah, I know. Well, the thing was I didn't get Fallout 4 when it first came out. I actually got it like.
And you didn't get the Game of the Year version?
Nah.
Step into a church. This is my fort. Oh, look at that. Look at that. The people came home.
Yes, sir.
No, sir. Not leaving this fort.
Creeper! Where did you come from? Oh, you know what this guy reminds me of?
Who?
Reminds me of like one of the characters from like Country's Justice, Revenge of the Rednecks. That's an actual game. You played this redneck, his name's Steve Earle. And he has to find his goat. And then along the way there are like fucking mutate chickens and like weird science people and whatnot. Oh yeah, and the game is like completely ass. Like the shooting sucks, the driving sucks. Wait, what?
I was gonna die anyway.
Oh, okay.
Yep. This DLC is hard as fuck, but here's the thing, we're kind of stuck here, but I don't feel like paying another 300 caps to go home, so...
Oh, okay.
Like, we're gonna die. Oh, like...
Yeah, I know what you mean.
Dig, trio. We just...
Geo.
We just gotta keep trudging on like Diglets and Doug trios.
Yep.
Like, this DLC is what'll make you like afraid of Fallout stuff, because this DLC is kind of like spoopy.
I mean, the swamp people alone.
And by the way, the swamp people were kind of already in the making before the nuclear fallout
Yeah.
Like you see here, they're experimenting. Like you could tell that Bethesda was experimenting with ambush stuff because like they don't spawn until you either like reach the middle point of that bridge or something like that. Now, one of the reasons why I want like a Fallout game set in New York State is I want to see how they'd handle legends like the Legend of Sleepy Hollow and shit like that. Like
That'd be
with
interesting.
like post-war shit, because like that's the stuff I like. That's the stuff I like about like post-war, like these types of games. Like Metro does it really good. Fallout did it awesome in this game. I love the occult in this sort of I love the occult in this sort of stuff.
Yeah.
Like I don't know why, but you know, you wanna mix like I don't know why, I don't understand or know why you'd want to mix the two, but yeah, you know, it'll work. It works. And people who say it doesn't work. People say it doesn't work. I just want to point this out. In Fallout 2, one of the quests, you want to know what you do? You help a ghost basically move on to the next world. So that's like that's like a big, it's not really a highlight quest, but it's a quest nonetheless, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I know what you're saying.
And people say, oh, like the occult in Fallout's stupid. I'm like, it's been in the series since pretty much the beginning. And I might not like Fallout 2, but I like that quest because it also helps confirm the occult.
Yeah.
Also,
You ain't have the look of a local, son. Think you could help a sick woman get on the mend?
by the way, she's supposed to be a female swamp person. Yep.
Reckon it's the orange fever. I do feel light in my head.
Oh boy, it's one of those swamp folk illnesses.
Now that is just an awfully rude thing to say, sweetie. Oh, fine, maybe you're no hog's fool, but I reckon we both come out better if you can help me cook up some tonic.
You still could...
Could it now? Thanks for mending the still, sweetie. Secret. Help me brew some up, I guess. Tell you what.
So we're literally helping a moonshiner make booze.
Oh boy!
Let me know when you want to work out the There aren't too many ingredients, but I brew large batches, so we need a good bit of each. We'll need punga fruit, yeast, and some fishing batteries for that extra little kick.
Alright. Batteries for extra
You
kick.
best keep this one to yourself, sweetie. The family tonic gets real kick from our secret ingredient. We need just a little bit of battery acid. Oh, don't look like that now. You reckon I'd be around to tell you about it if it weren't safe enough? Bring me 6 fishing batteries and I'll scrape them into the mix.
All we have to do is add a cup of flour, add it to the mix.
Well, we'll need yeast. You can find it about anywhere, but there's a big stash on the boardwalk. 3 sacks is enough.
Punga fruit.
Punga fruit, and lots of it. The stuff those loonies make at the church is best. 10 of those will do, but might cost you. Wild fruit will do the trick, but you'll need twice as much of it. Yeah, 10.
All right. So we now have to literally help a moonshiner make booze. And I like how moonshine's a collectible, like collectible food item in this game. Nice little touches like that to sell the swamp attitude. Like I told you, DLC like this actually expands on the world, and it makes me ask enough questions. Like, I wonder how a swamp would fare in like a post-nuclear wasteland, right? Meanwhile,
Right.
DLC like Old World Blues make me go, how is this company active during, like, you know, before the war? Like, did the U.S. really contract these crazy science fuckos, like, from under a mountain? Like, this sounds like science fiction. This sounds like some bullshit, you know what I'm saying? Once again, I really don't want to be that guy who has to point out that Fallout 3 is a good game. I could be one of them, but like, there's someone who does it way better than me. You should check him out on YouTube.
Yeah, who's that?
His name is, whoa! Many a true nerd.
I've never... Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Because I was gonna go like... Oh, I never heard of this. Whoa, guy before you know.
Yeah, the grenades.
Anyway.
Oh god!
Oh shit.
Okay, I'm kind of glad the unique monsters aren't spawning out here. Like the new monster. Oh, look at that, a swamp ghoul. They're actually... Oh yeah, by the way, swamp ghouls are weaker than every other ghoul type in the game. They're honestly one of the weakest enemies in the series. Like, they suffer from every fucking, like, disease you can think of related to a swamp. Which makes their body, like, fucking atrophied and, like, death. This is all lore, by the way. They're just, like, fucked up because they became a ghoul while just stuck in the swamp. They practically are zombies.
Oh, okay.
I gotta get Chinese assault rifles to repair my gun. This is why this DLC is so dangerous. Your gun is gonna break before you fucking die. Like, this is how you do a hard fucking content patch, really. Like, you throw in a world zone that's like weird. You throw in a world zone that's like weird as fuck. Oh yeah, by the way, look, zombies in the fucking Oh, that's a
graveyard. They're coming to get you, Mary.
Yeah, game crash. Woo!
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, let's get back into it. It's whenever we have a Fallout 3, it's always an event when the game crashes. Like,
Yeah.
it's not Windows 10. It's literally not that anymore because it's optimized. This is optimized for Windows 10. Like I started thinking about it. I'm like, as much as I would want to play this DLC later, the reason why I want to do it now is because I want to save my favorite DLCs for. Oh my god, they're everywhere.
I know. dusty trail for now, Merrick. But
Alright.
before I go, I have a small announcement.
What is up, Zig?
I can't really confirm, but our good old pal Johnny Galaxy might be streaming some tomorrow.
Ooh.
So if you can, give him a watch. He's a really cool guy.
Yep. Check him out. Well, as of this video, as of this stream in this video, for those who are going to be watching the VOD later.
Yeah. Anyway, I'll talk to you all later. Have a good night, everybody.
Later. Whoa. Getting shot at. Oh my god, Sloth is persistent! Go away!
Gonna get you.
Alright.
Gonna get you.
I'm gonna get you! And here's where we die. A man in fucking combat gear is taken out by a little mutant guy in frickin' like with nothing and a little frickin' lever action rifle. Also, give me 1 sec. I just gotta put my phone on the charger. I won't be able to see chat for now, guys. So for those joining us now and or later, hi everybody, I'm Marek, you missed Zig, and I can't see the chat right now, so yeah. Like right now I wish I could internet, but I got work early tomorrow and I need to charge my phone. So we'll you know, tomorrow we'll definitely be able to see and talk with you guys if you want to talk. Because it's going to be open mic night, and we are going to be streaming Psychonauts, and I can't wait to have a peanut gallery to make fun of me while I try to do the meat circus. Anyway, a man in fucking power armor, in combat gear, taking on... Honestly, I might do, when it comes to this sort of DLC, I want to complete the main quest before I want to complete the main shit before I do some of the side shit. Because, like, it's going to involve a lot of exploration. And I don't want to be running around just combat armor for it. So, I might do the pit later, and like basically once I finish this I might do some other random side quests, and then I might do the pit, because the pit is my favorite DLC. And you know, you see sometimes you want to save the best for last, but we got a cool, like I got a cool one. Well, technically we can do the pit last, but there's like 2 technically we could do before it, 3 if you don't count like Operation Anchorage and other stuff like that. But that's beside the point, and I kind of want to do the pit because the pit is fucking cool, and you get cool stuff for doing it, and you know what, that cool stuff could potentially help us out here. Survive a little more. Like, I'm up for the challenge of trying to live with, like, the base shit versus, like, currently, versus, like, you know, I want to get a gear upgrade before we actually start exploring this place for realsies, because This place could kill us big time. How do you kill a zombie? Shotgun blast to the head and his whole body exploded. Booyah! That's how you kick ass in my part of town, bitch. Alright.
Hark! Who goes there?
'Tis I, a simple man. Alright.
Who lingers at the threshold of transcendence?
'Tis I am Marek. I seek the wisdom of your people. May I join your tribe?
What's this? A humble traveler, seeking the guidance of our awakened minds. Truly, this is a glorious day.
Yes.
You are from far away, and must be strong indeed to have traveled this far. But strength is nothing without the guidance of the enlightened mind. If you seek entry, you must be prepared to expand your consciousness. You must prove yourself worthy to transcend.
I have no fear. I will take on your test and I will be victorious.
You may not be so brave when you face the ritual of the Mother Seed. Stronger souls than you have attempted it, and lost their minds. Venture west to the
Like
Great Bog,
you?
and within you shall find the mother of all hunger fruit. She stands taller than a man, and her vines guide our future. Collect her seeds, and kneel before her wisdom. Only then will you be ready to enter these sacred halls.
What exactly... Now, that's something this DLC doesn't ever go in on. Like, what exactly is Punga fruit? Like, it's just a magic fruit that sort of, like, like, to us, it's just a magic fruit that sort of heals, our radiation poisoning and everything like that, right? But it's supposed to be like a whatchamacallit. What should do you know? Like it's got like, this is just magical fruit that like heals radiation and your health, like a stim pack, or like an even more powerful stim pack, but not a super stim pack. And then it's got like random play. I don't know if it has anything sort of connected to the Eldritch shit in this game. Also, remember that note? We found the lighthouse bulb, so we can actually go to the lighthouse and turn it on. Like, I have no idea if it's like connected to any of like the Eldritch shit in the game, or if it's just like some weird mutant plant. Because I can't tell. It's just like a sort of pod plant. I don't know if it's like a type of mutant fruit. Like, even if it is, I can't tell exactly what type of fruit it's supposed to be or what it was. It's an awkward sort of take on it, I guess. Oh, so here's their... I feel like, you know, it's just a weird... It's like a weird plant that just exists. Like... That's all I can say about it. It just exists. Which makes me wonder if it's like some sort of eldritch thing or not. Like if it actually mutated from something. Or if this thing was like around pre-war in some weird capacity. No, the only true way of knowing, I guess, is to like theorize. Like maybe if we go, well, with the power of you know, PC graphics systems and seeing shit for what they are, we might be able to tell. Getting shot from somewhere, but we might be able to tell what it is now. Surprisingly. I could feed that to Old Painless. Also, oh no, the dead is coming out of the ground. Can't forget that Old Painless exists. So, what was I... How many of those punga fruits do I need? Do I have enough? Well, we have 10, so we just need 10 more. Which is good, because going towards, Mother Punga, there's a shit ton. But yeah, like, you know, you just kind of see them sprout up. It's like, how did the seed spread? Like, was it a military thing? I don't know. Like, it's one of those weirder questions. Like, I'd like to know the answer to. Like, it's not like the big mountain where it's just like, oh, they really hired this company to do this. Another thing I'm surprised, there's no blood bugs here too in Fallout 4. This would have been a cool way to introduce them. And then, like, you know, you get Fallout 4 updated model. You know, you just take a swamp, there'd be fucking mosquitoes everywhere and shit like that. But yeah, there's so much stuff over here. So much stuff in Point Lookout. I like the way they just kind of like made this map. I don't know. I think it's a little more interesting to explore them both, like Solstheim or Far Harbor. Because Far Harbor is kind of like a giant circle. Like in theory, Point Lookout's just like a box, but like, you know, it's a box, but it's a cool box. You know what I mean? Like, what's a better... I'm trying to think of a better way of putting it, because, like... Retract the line, they're coming! Alright. Took him down. Alright. Where's the creeper? Alright. I don't wonder why I need to get close. He only had a shotgun. If I wanted a second game crash, that would have been fun. But no, it wasn't a game crash, we're good. Look at that, a tribal, well, a swamp folk village. enough of that. Let's see what we do. Can we go into any of these places? Like a quaint, look at this quaint little damn. Now they might be savages, but fuck, they got like decent, you know, setup here. Living quarters and shit like that. Like I can't argue with this setup if they were like regular survivors, but they want our fucking heads for some reason, just because we weren't born here. Douchebags. Run down, shack. Run down. This place is set up. That's a mansion. There's 2 mansions on the island. Cool. Check that out later as well. Anyway, check. All right, let's see. Sloth, no! Your eye. Your eye is already sealed over, my guy. Police hat. Literally what it said on the tin. Oh, look at that. We don't even need to pick it from. Fishing battery. Fishing pump. Yeast. Ooh, what's this?
Don't tell Evelyn. The password? Buttercup. Why?
2 fishing batteries. Ooh. Getting somewhere good. Fucking pistol on the floor. Clickety clacking like fucking. No, not another fishing battery. Ooh. Let's see. Nope, nothing. Nothing. Alright, wait. 2 doors? No. No. Ooh. Oh, I forgot about that. Oh, that's cool. Right. Yeah, you can do that now. What's this one? How quaint. Oh, another fishing battery. Score. How many do we have? I think 3, maybe. We got 1 yeast. Pack of cigs. Lighthouse. How about you? 5. Fuck. Damn. All right. Where is the fishing? 3 fishing. We need 3 more. All right. All right. Let's get a move on. Surprisingly calm trek through the woods here. Desecrating the graves of like fucking Civil War. Oh, you know, we're getting close to that bog. There's flies floating around. But yeah, like, there's a lot of, like, interesting stuff in this DLC. And a lot of, like, very samey stuff. So, like, you got a shack out here. My assumption for this being that, like, you know, swamp folk being swamp folk, these are probably settlers or something like that trying to get, you know, their way over here and probably tore their fucking shack down. That, or maybe they were pre-war, because there's a car over here. Unless someone out here was like, you know, maybe Haley or someone who used to run that shop was able to work on a car. Can't really see how much of a problem going down over here. Come on. Come on. Come on. And you'd be surprised how much treasure is hidden inland in these, like, ponds and shit. Like, really, Bethesda knows how to make a game where you explore for, like, rewards. Though nothing too, like, interesting, like a unique weapon hidden in the waters. But, like, there's one or two cool things you can miss if you're not paying attention. Well, we made it. And we are gonna need those. Oh my god. Yeah. Think Mirelurk Central. So we start off in a cool little cave. So clearly we're at like the sort of edge of the map. Which opens into a sort of grotto. Which opens into a glade. Man, they really know how to set, like... They really know how to set, like, the dressing here, man. Like, damn. And we're immediately accosted by, Mirelurks. Or Swamp Lurks, as they're called. Alright, we're gonna need to repair our gun soon. Ooh, level up, nice. Alright. I would like to take the impartial meditation card, because it's actually really good if you're able to keep your, whatchamacallit, down in the, gray. Your morality down in the gray. But it's really hard, too. Considering a lot of shit that gives you the good karma points. Like, when you get down to the nitty-gritty... Honestly... I completely forgot about Fallout 76 when thinking about the equation of this glade and everything like that. This could, because considering that, like, the interloper creature is also, like, called the firstborn of the wood, right? Now, what if this is, like... So, assumedly, it's a god-type entity, or something like that, right? Now, what if this isn't it, like, well, this isn't its home, because it's up in Appalachia, and we're down in, like, essentially the DC to Maryland area? What if this is, like, a, I guess a hot spot or something like that? Like, this is related to its sort of entity-ness. Like, now that I have, like, this extra information, because it did not cross me. you know what? I'm gonna keep my eyes open because honestly, the only thing kind of got me thinking were the trees that kind of look like tendrils climbing out of the ground. It's sort of haphazardly done. But chalk that up to just like, you know, nuclear fallout and all that other shit. But it's still something you can't really keep out of the equation because it grew, like, it made water, and then I think it, like, I'd have to double check the lore on the interloper, like the Lucky Hole mine notes and everything like that. But you know, we'll see. Like, you know, but probably by next Monday's stream, I could like give you a thing, or we could talk about it another time. Because I'm probably gonna be so focused on the meat circus tomorrow that like we won't be able to discuss this sort of thing. Plus, it wouldn't be interesting to talk about Fallout lore while talking about like, you know, a different game. You want to keep your focus on like certain aspects or whatever. But as you can see, more of those fucking dolls and those fucking bear traps. Like, trying to look at this, like, just trying to take in all this world here. Yeah, I could kind of see this maybe being like a thing relating to it, because the mother punga has a look to it that looks very like squid-like, and so does the interloper, or the firstborn of the wood. Very like octopoid look to it, which we'll see in a moment, but about to become the most advanced tribal in the world, baby. But yeah, like, I think this was, because you know what the other thing is too, like you hear these noises in the background, like this is like also a preserve of like unmutated insects. It's like we can hear crickets, we can hear, unless it's like a hallucination too, but I highly doubt it's auditory hallucination. Considering how big this area is, like it wouldn't surprise me that, and I'm not even trying to talk about like, you know, the non-lore friendly creatures that are added in by the mod. Like, mods, because, like, yeah, no, of course there's going to be, like, ooh, I'm privy to Mirelurk cakes. Just take those. The Mirelurk cakes were a lie. They were a lie. It was bait. Great bait, mate, but you can't fool me. Alright. But yeah, like, just looking at this place, like, it really does make me think, like, maybe this is some sort of, like, you know, grotto to it, or something like that. The punga are sort of a manifestation, because it would, like, because I think it grew them food, it would explain that sort of thing, like, what did they eat? Like, it grew them punga fruit, maybe. It's hard to know, because I need to have everything, you know, I need to just look into everything. I think we're actually almost in the mother punga, so we'll be able to get a look at her. So, yep, look at all these punga fruit. So, this is what I mean. I have an old picture of the interloper. I'm just looking at this. As I'm looking at the punga fruit, because these are clearly just these pods are clearly just bigger punga fruit. And it's sprouting smaller ones over here and everything like that. Like, now, are these all seedlings of this, or is it growing into the ground, spreading around, and like, you know, the roots are coming up, they're popping up, and all of these are just sprouting off those roots. And then like the, whatchamacallits, the tribals pick them, and then they refine them into their own plant that could be grown, and, you know. But we can talk about that, like, because, you know, you can see the seeds here, too, but we'll talk more about that in a moment. So as we pull the seeds, we get sprayed with a gas, and we fall unconscious. We wake up immediately. Cannot find any more seeds. Whoa, everything is blue. Blue, dabba, dee, abba, die, dabba. Ooh, bobblehead. Found bobblehead. You found a Schmaltech limited edition bobblehead. The inscription on the base reads, Tisk Tisk. Walked right into another trap. Exactly how stupid are you? That wasn't very nice. Oh, hey, another bobblehead. Let's walk into the blue and pick a bobblehead. Found bobblehead. You found a Schmaltech limited edition bobblehead. The inscription on the base reads, This is one situation you're not going to be able to fight your way out of. I fought my way out of worse. I have a time-space anomaly that helps me bring me back to the past if something really stupid happens. Ooh, another bobblehead. Oh no. Everything's getting blue and purple, my favorite color. Everything's looking at the Washington Monument. What's that doing here? You found a bobblehead. You found a Schmaltech limited edition bobblehead. The inscription on the base reads, Keep it up, you're almost there. Wherever there may be, probably nowhere. I'm indifferent to that one. Okay. Bone saw! The bone saw is ready! The ghost bone saw. Bone saw! Whoa, what? Okay. New coal quantum falling from the sky. That's fine. Well, ghost ghouls. Why do they cry like babies or coo like babies? Bobblehead found. You found a Schmaltech limited edition bobblehead. The inscription on the base reads, Isn't it funny how everything you get close to ends up leaving? No. Oh wait, here's the creepy part. Here's the creepy part. Look at the dolls. Ooh. Spooky. And these ones, I think, do they do it too? Yeah, they do. Oh, now we're in the upside down zone. Oh, look at that. Another bobblehead. Perception. You found a Schmaltech limited edition bobblehead. The inscription on the base. Hold on. I gotta sneeze. Oh dang it, I gotta seize it all come out. Oh no. Alright. The inscription on the base reads, This doesn't look right. Not right at all. Doesn't look right. There's a ghost needle and thread. people say Fallout 3 is a bad game. This is really cool, trippy, and psychedelic. Woohoo! Oh wow. Can't take the Mom? Charisma. I like how you pick it up and it flatlines. Oh god. Found bobblehead. You found a Schmaltz Tech limited edition bubblehead. The description on the base reads, "Bleh, if my kid looked like that, I'd abandon it too." You could stop being dramatic. Amada? Elder what? Who? Who even? Moira? What are you doing here? Oh hey, look, another bubblehead. Found bobblehead. You found a Schmaltz Tech limited edition bubblehead. The inscription on the base reads, "Dead mother. Life in a post-nuclear wasteland. And not a friend in it. Yeah. Ye aren't exactly blessed." What the fuck is this? These bobbleheads weren't fucking nice, man. Who are you? Why do you have a bomb? Why is the Washington Monument here? Why am I seeing ghosts and shit and fuck? Answer me, Mr. Break.
My boy, you're going to pull through and everything will be right as rain. You stole that! What the hell?
Ouch. What? No, my beautiful head. You're still alive? Well, they're amongst the ranks of the dead again. But my hair! My beautiful purple hair and oh god, what is that? Oh! Oh, it looks like a centipede. Oh! Oh my god. Alright. Well. The bastard broke my head. Whoever did this, they took my hair, left this scar the size of the frickin' Hindenburg on the side of my head. I'm even more sad than I normally am. Alright, let's just get back to the fucking Arkandub Cathedral. Alright, so I'm gonna cut the stream short in a moment here, because it's almost time and I gotta go soon. Let's head inside.
Truly the Mother Punga has bestowed her wisdom upon you, and your mind has been expanded.
I could see you have a scar on your head too. Why does my head hurt so much?
That is merely the sensation of your consciousness rushing to embrace its true potential. It is the feeling of having no boundaries, no limits. Yea, though your body will bear the scars of the ritual, your soul shall be forever strengthened by the experience. You are now welcome in our cathedral. Enter, enlightened brother.
Okay. Yeah, so now we get better effects from eating the Punga. Alright. Boom, we have access to the cathedral. Now we can question them on why Desmond is a bad guy. Or why they want to kill him. And stuff and such. Yeah, Point Lookout's gotten like some frame drops, but it's nothing too bad, really. Like 30 FPS, we can live on that.
Be at peace.
I just realized you have a scar on your head too. Alright. I'm gonna save. And we will continue this next time. So, hope we had a fun time tonight, because I sure did. I have to go to work tomorrow. Oh, wait, it's only 11? Wow, I thought it was 12. Pfft. Well, we could continue. I was going to prematurely end. Wow, that would have been something. Well, let's go back right into the game. That's one for the Cause I told you guys that I have my phone on the charger right now, so I don't have an accurate representation of time. So I looked over at the stove clock, which is all the way halfway across the kitchen. Now I can't read that far away. It looked vaguely like a 12, so I'm like, oh wow, it's only 12 about that. I basically just have to go to bed at like around 1ish, so because I gotta get up early for work. Otherwise, yeah, nothing too crazy. Yeah, we can continue. No problems here. Well, that was something. All right, we're live. We're good. Okay, because I just didn't want to like the reason why I have my phone on the charge and said like and talk to you guys mainly because I need it for tomorrow, work and all that jazz. So yeah, frame rate goes a little back up, but you can really tell outside. I guess because like the mixture of like particle effects and shit, like fog, that causes the delay. That's nothing too bad to worry about, you know what I mean? Okay. Are you doing the dance of your people? Okay, okay, you're going again.
Mind at ease.
Jimson. Tribal. Oh, Nadine.
Looks like another newbie in the tribe. And still able to string together whole sentences. Ain't you the lucky one?
What do you mean, lucky?
You still remember your name? Math? How's your memory? When I came back, there were bits in my memory where all I could recall was a white light and a jumble of voices. Crazy, huh? But you're not drooling, so you're doing okay. The rest weren't so lucky when they got their heads cut open.
Heads cut open? What are you talking about?
You sure you're feeling okay in there? You might want to check your head for a scar. We all get them after going to that bog. You know,
no shit, mine's the size of a freaking centipede.
After you pass out, they get a guy to bring you back, cut open your skull, and free your mind. As in, he rips out a bit of your brain. It's supposed to be the part that holds you back, but that doesn't always work out so good. Anyway, you look like a lively one, so welcome to the tribe. My name's Nadine.
Can you get rid of my scar?
You're a lucky one, and it probably didn't do any permanent damage. Scar will heal up on its own, and you'll be good as new. Of course, you'll still be missing a chunk of brain, but it looks like you didn't need that bit anyway. Now, hold still, and I'll see if I can help you look like your old self again.
Thank you. Who cut open my head?
Yeah, it's all a little fuzzy for me, but I've got a hunch. I'm gonna go do some snooping, see what I can figure out. Meet me by the riverboat in a day or so, and maybe I'll have something for you.
Your mother asked me to find you.
Look, it's not that I don't want to go home or anything. I mean, I love my ma, even if she does make me want to claw my eyes out sometimes. It's just, I came out here to find a fortune, to make my mark, to be able to bring something with me when I do come back. If you see my mom again, let her know I'll be coming back eventually, just not quite yet.
The water bottles. So who leads the tribe?
I guess you mean Jackson. He speaks the word of enlightenment at us, but he ain't fit to lead a song, much less this bunch of morons. I've been meaning to talk to him about this place, but he's off doing his meditation thing.
Where can I find him?
Off at his magical thinking cave, I guess. We're not allowed to know where it is. He says we're not in... I swear that sort of stuff pisses me off so much. I thought joining would be all drugs and magic, but it's just the same crap as everywhere else. Guess that's why I trailed Jackson to his stupid mystery cave.
Doesn't sound like you're having much fun here.
I only only been here a week or so, but I'm about ready to ditch this bunch of dummies. I already stole all the punga I could ever need. Hey, if you still want to know where Jackson's hiding, I can help you out. No reason for me to give a damn about this place, you know? His cave's under the cathedral, but it's hard to find. Use this key to get in through a wrecked ship down at the sea cliffs to the east.
Okay. Why did you attack the mansion?
Whoa, whoa, whoa! That was all Jackson's crazy idea. I knew better than to volunteer for that suicide mission. Last time I wandered too close to that mansion, some old ghoul sicked his dogs on me. Screw that.
I just realized her necklace has seashells on it. It's pretty cool. Tell me about yourself.
What is this, a date? You start making a move and
The
it's
Fallout
standing
dating
time.
sim. Bethesda, get on it, please.
What? There's not much to say. I ran off from home to see the world and find a fortune. And I'm doing it now, okay?
Tell me about yourself.
Well, there's not much to...
Alright.
Yeah, enough gabbing.
Alright, so she's gonna run off and adventure away while we're stuck here ruminating with these fucking peeps. Name's Lucas Sims. You know what? She's named. I'm gonna talk to her. Ask her why she's doing the dance for people. Also, they're injecting some weird chemicals into the punga ground, which is making them into overfined. Which my best guess is that the seeds, I guess, of which go into the ground, and they become, you know, they could grow refined punga fruit from there, like an actual sort of refined plant. Like they're smart enough to produce like an agriculture, literally a new form of agriculture, because like while we mastered the art of growing corn and other shit like that to be edible, they're growing these new types of plants to be edible. Or better suited for human diet. Jimson's the guy we met outside. Where's the guy who's supposed to be in here? He's got like a shovel. I don't know if he's outside or inside, but he tends to the punga, and I should talk to him for his weapon. Fishing battery. Yeast. I think we got all the yeast we need. Yep, 3 yeast. We need 2 more fission batteries. There's another one. We need 1 more fission battery. But yeah, like, I don't know, there's something about this place that's like pretty... Oh, wait, no. There he is, Croatoa. Croshua.
Escape to the mind.
Hopefully we can sleep on one of these. So I need to get my health back. I don't feel like
You
wasting
are
stimpaks.
new, and you are welcome.
Yes.
I am Croatoa. I am not so new.
What does the tribe do?
We dream of a better world, not falling apart like ours. And when we find a dream that makes us forget this world, we dream that we do not have to wake up.
What, did you attack the mansion?
That hill is holy. It must be cleared. Jackson told us this. Some went to fight. I stayed with Punga. Punga does not fight. Punga grows where it can. Punga knows what is important.
So, how do you get so much punga fruit you grow here?
Punga grows strong. I help Punga grow stronger. Punga understands me. I understand Punga. That is all it needs to be.
Can you share your secrets of getting them to grow?
I do not know if this is a secret, but I have always used this shovel. It has seen much work and much dirt. If it helps, have it. But be careful not to cut yourself. It can make you sick.
It can make you sick.
Blessing.
So we got a unique weapon. And of course, the weapon makes us over encumbered. Easy fix. Where is it? Fertilizer shovel. Does it have a unique model now? That I can't tell. Maybe it does, maybe it doesn't. We'll get a regular shovel, but it's more like a... It's more like one of those weird shovel blades rather than like an actual shovel. I mean, we don't really cut people with it, we just kind of like slam it on them. Kind of ironic that it brings up like, don't cut yourself. It will make... Ooh, we got it all! But shit. Okay. Yuck, yuck, yuck. Oh no, we can carry up to 290? Alright, yeah, because that was the, I'm about to go to Haley's to repair my shit.
I also... Y'all here to buy something?
Yes, I am. Let's see, can you repair my shit?
I ain't
Alright.
met the gun I couldn't fix.
It gives us some incentive to spend our caps here. You know what I mean? We got for
That's
sale.
what I'm here for.
I was buying him out of all his ammo. I was getting a lot of Psychonauts vibes from this as well. I guess probably because of the sort of like the swampy nature of the area. Reminded me a bit of a good old camp, Whispering Rock Psychic Summer Camp. Want some jet? Of course you do. Take that. I know what's on your mind, but it's not what you think it is. I know what's on your mind, but it's not what you think it is. Running on a treadmill after you, and I'm running on a treadmill now. Running on a treadmill after... Running on a treadmill after you, and I'm running on a treadmill now. Running on a treadmill after you, and I'm running on a treadmill now. could steal from him to get my... Come on, Haley, look the other way. Okay. Alright, I'm in. Oh my god, I sold all my drugs. That is the most empty I've seen my aid tab ever. Alright. Unfortunately, there's a lot of stuff to knock over in the store empty. We can't even open that one. Ant meat. I shouldn't be complaining because, in theory, ants could tunnel up from underground at any moment. But that's only in theory. In practice, on the other hand... Wait, what? Quests? Of course. Yep, back down to... I don't understand why we don't just go and talk with, what's-his-face. Wow, Desmond, you didn't clean up after yourself after our last bout in here. Tribals.
You infiltrated those tribals yet?
Yes, I did.
Nice work. As if sneaking into a compound of morons is any kind of work. So, why haven't you tracked down their leader and grilled him for info?
That's my
Don't
question
waste
for
your time
you, because for
reporting
some...
back. Go find... their brain...
Like, I don't understand why we have to go back and tell Desmond that we found a way in. We could just go in, get the information that we need, and, like, there you go. But, like, it's, like, weird arbitrary shit like that. Like, oh, go back and tell your boss you found the thing. It's like, well, you know, you could have gone into the place, told him about that, and, so we got Frecky the zombie dog, and where's Jerry? Jerry! Who's got 1 health left. It really shows you how, like, outmatched the, things are on this DLC, that, like... Alright, back to the Arkandov Cathedral. Let's go around the back and go to the wrecked sea tub, as it's called. We can sleep out on the front here. Ooh, did not notice that before. Flammer fuel. Come on, please be something good. It's in an average lock case. Come on. If anybody's joining us right now. We got a good time. So I gotta quit at 1, guys, so. Gotta go to bed for work. Flame refuel and shotgun. Shotgun shells, I'm not gonna argue. Reason why I'm not going around the other side, I don't want to aggro the ghouls in the graveyard. The ghouls in the ghouls in the graveyard. My question is, who threw out all the pews back here? And did they lift them over the fence? Considering that there's like sort of like a break in that weird metal portion of the fence. I'm going to assume someone did lift it over the fence and toss it about. Talk about make haste, not waste. More swamp lurks. Ugh. Dealing with a lot more of those going down this way. See where the hidden grotto is, I don't think. No. Wait. Actually, that might be, because that might be a sign of it. That falling rock, or leaking water, whatever it is. I forgot to put my hat on. There we go. We never take damage to the face, so lucky shades never break. Voila. But potentially we could aggro the ghouls over here. I'm going too close. Oh, to deck down to here. Okay. There's honestly a lot of wrecked boats around here. Essentially, oh, and the treasure buoy. Basically, ow. Set out to the buoy and check what we got over there. That was a sideways bed. Oh, fuck. You can't hit me. I have a rock. And your head is gone. Try spinning without a head. Alright. Not much in terms of loot down here. Carton of ciggies. Oh god. It's the surface. I don't like that. I really don't like that when you're down underwater and then you just start drowning. Your health just goes like that. It's kind of dumb. And look at that, another treasure buoy out over there. You know, we'll get that one later, because we'll get that one later. I don't feel like swimming through radiant water and risk drowning, because this is actually deeper water over here. And there's no rebreather in this game or Aqua Boy perks, so we have to be quick when we're underwater, lest we drown. Like, oh, this is his thinking cave, and it's right near frickin' Mirelurks. Alright. Honestly, this cave's pretty fucking beautiful. Oh, more Mirelurks. That was scary. Alright. So pretty good. Got nothing to worry about. Whoa. Everything is gonna be alright. Alright, so what mystical thing are we gonna be finding down here? Some ghost. Could be talking with some fucking Is that a brain?
Yes, Desmond will die, and our long struggle will
Oh, look at that.
finally end the only way it could have, with me as the victor.
The tombs are falling. The coffins and shit are falling from the ceiling. That is bad.
No, not astral knowledge, you simpleton. Psychic domination, and that still won't be possible until you destroy Desmond's jamming device.
We'll encounter more of these later.
Yes, fine. Go destroy the house and its impurities. Just stop that jammer, and I'll be free of you morons once and for all.
Yes, we shall be free of all limitations. Thank you, Master. We shall be the instrument of your mighty will. Hello? You are a fellow seeker of the higher planes, perhaps? What brings you here?
I was drawn to your eternal wisdom?
What splendid news. At last.
Wow, I
the
can't believe that
Holy
worked.
Land is
My
empty
charisma
of
is
its
mighty.
disruptive aura, and the astral plane is open to us all. Oh, but the Transcendent Master will want to hear of this, and as the returning champion, it is your right and honor to tell him yourself. After all, it is he who makes all true decisions about the spiritual growth of our tribe, including the decision to cleanse the mansion.
You mean you're not really the one in charge of the tribe?
Would that I was so wise. No, true leadership of the tribe belongs to the higher mind of the Enlightened One. Although his mind has moved beyond the need for flesh, his consciousness still returns here to guide our people. I merely interpret his wishes. He manifests here, high on a ledge in the great sea cave's well. Perhaps, if you are fortunate, he will choose to share his wisdom with you.
We got a pussy willow plant. It's leaking pollen. It's kind of gross. Ugh. It's about your tribe.
We are a family of dreamers, a band of astral explorers, and a church of the mind. In time, we will be free of the horrors of the base physical world. We will play amongst the pure thoughts of the universe.
So you guys are hippies. So, how do you lead?
I know it may seem that I am a brave shepherd to my flock, but the truth is far more humble. I am nothing more than the largest fish in our school, as we swim through the astral seas, exploring, learning, and becoming one. But we are not swimming aimlessly. No, we have a beacon. The shining mind speaks to me in my meditations and guides us always.
So, why did you attack the mansion?
We take no pleasure in violence. Our goal was merely to remove the ghoul. His presence is an offense to the Transcendent Master's astral dominion. I cannot claim to understand the exact reasons that the mansion's resident caused such disruption, however. To understand fully, ask the Master.
I'll go see the Transcendent Master.
Yes. Commune with him while I see to my trial.
So you're the mouse that was scurrying around here? Not much to look at, but at least you're not drooling all over yourself.
I don't like the sound of his voice.
Now then, perhaps you can be more useful than that simpering spiritualist and his tribe of idiots.
What the hell are you?
What you are interacting with is merely a holographic projection, and a rather clumsy one at that, but it's all I can manage at the moment. As for myself, you gaze upon one of America's greatest minds, preserved through the miracles of science. Much more elegant than shambling on as some rotting corpse for all eternity, don't you agree?
How did you come to lead this tribe?
Jackson believes me to be some kind of god. You'd think that would be good, but his interpretations of my commands leave something to be desired. Regardless, I trust you can be more effective than he has been. I need your help on an important task. There's a troublesome ghoul who lives in Calvert Mansion. I need him destroyed and his jamming device neutralized immediately.
What have you got against the ghoul?
More than you could possibly imagine with your squishy pink mind. But the only pressing matter at the moment is a device in his possession. He has a jammer that limits my projection range to this pathetic cave. Remove that, and I can extend my reach so much further. Killing Desmond.
This guy sounds like he got bullied in high school.
Get around to that later.
He sounds like Dr. Kleiner from Half-Life, but high on speed. This guy is literally a brain cell. So, what do you know about Desmond?
Desmond. That bag of bones and bile will pay dearly for his trespasses. Were it not for his interference, I would still have a body. Still, its absence has only honed my brilliance, so perhaps I owe him my thanks. An appreciation I'll show in the form of a quick and messy death.
Oh boy, it's a Bond villain. So, did you tell the trappers to attack the mansion?
Of course I did, but that moron thought it was one of his adult visions. The real goal was to destroy the ghoul's jamming device. Honestly, those fools aren't worth the meat they're made of. A minion that can't follow directions is no use at all.
I have to go now.
With you.
Well, I wonder where the extra exit is, because it's right over here. Where is the... Where is the... Gold barrel shotguns, Confederate heads. Wow. Even the secret exit can aggro the ghoul. Can aggro enemies that are nearby. You could say it's well defended, but you're aggroing ghouls in a graveyard, and you're aggroing freaking mirelurks. I'd argue it's a bad idea. Let's go talk to Desmond. Desi, my friend. Desi, my friend. I have some news from the front, yeah. There's a brain in a jar who wishes to kill you. He looks like a ghost McGram.
I knew it. I knew that little bastard was behind all this. After all these years, he's stuck his head out, and this is my chance to cut it off. Figuratively speaking, of course.
So it was the brain thing.
Him. I should have known. My old rival, so close to his family home. Only he would be so stupid. He was once a man, Professor Calvert. The Calverts owned half of Maryland, back when there was a Maryland to own. Members of the Calvert family were influential all over the world. They practically owned a deed to the U.S. government. In their best days, there were no less than 3 Calvert family senators, 7 members of the House, and 2 governors. They even had a top candidate for president, until that scandal with the dog forced him to drop out of the race. I was particularly proud of that one.
I already don't like this guy, or his family. You know him? What's going on?
Calvert is my old rival. Centuries we've played this game. I knew he'd be stupid enough to hide so close to his family home. It's not a matter of hate. It's a matter of destiny. He is my enemy, and I do not suffer any bastard who opposes me to live. I knew he was here, and it is my intent to find him and call down a righteous fucking hammer on his head.
Well, he doesn't really have a head. He's just a brain in a jar. Well, yeah. Well, you could kind of smash the glass, you know. That could hurt him. Kill him, even. Just a brain in a jar with tubes. Unless, you know, you just want to open the lid, you know, pull the tubes out, and he just kind of, like, drowns in there, maybe.
Of course I fucking want you to do something else. You don't expect me to trot around this mud hole myself.
You don't gotta get so hostile, man.
You're goddamn right I am. Now let's get on with the work, shall we?
Alright, what do you want me to do?
So, those half-wits are getting messages from the professor, right?
Mm-hmm.
So he's off somewhere, broadcasting to him.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
without those buggers to do things for him, he can't do much for himself. So, we cut off his ability to talk to him, and he'll need to try harder. Maybe then I can find this squishy little worm and finish him off for good.
Aha. So what's your plan, old man?
I know Professor Calvert, and I do. He's using a high-frequency cognitive sign broadcast. I have the perfect device to jam up his little talk box. All you need to do is take it to the highest point on the shore and install it. Easy, right?
The big wheel down by the docks, right?
Right. Attach it to the bottom car, then I'll watch from here. Now...
Hop on over to the good old Pilgrim Landing.
It is I, Professor Calvert. Don't bother looking around. I'm in your mind. But aren't you Desmond's faithful little employee? Coming to gum up my work, are we? Well, I have a better idea. How about instead of playing his game, you destroy that nasty little device? Deposit it in the nearby trash compactor, and we will never have to worry about it again. I assure you that the gratitude of Professor Calvert is worth a great deal more than that of a washed-up old library.
I knew that's why you came to me.
What do I have to sell to her, exactly? B-A-B, bo, bo, bicky, ba, bicky, bicky, ba, bicky, ba, bo. Do-ba-ba-doo-wee-dow, ah-ooh-ga. Why do I have a coffee mug? Why do I have... It's the part-size slasher. La Mulana. Adi oi, ani hu ha ha ha. Mike Mikasa tu oh.
Of course, I learned many tricks from my father.
All right. There we go. There was a sneeze that got stuck in there. Finally, it came out. So I don't trust this, so let's save. Here comes Dr. Thunder. You will scream. Ah! Alright. I've been watching a lot of Joel's past streams and some of his old songs that he made for, like, his weird characters. It's kind of stuck in my head. Where is that trash compactor anyway? Rage on it.
You fool! What have you done? You will pay for this. Hey! No one betrays me. Do you understand? You will suffer this.
Turn to dust. Oh, that, oh, well, you know, they talk about dreaming, and it makes sense, because the guy's a brain, that's why they keep saying, going to sleep forever. Or send him to the forever sleep. Oh, that's pretty cool. You ever really think about what the hidden lore of the game? Kind of exploded. These little meat chunks fly away. Alright, let's go report to Det. Motherfucker. Where is he? Aha, there you are. Oh, bitch.
There you are.
Come on. Just die already. There we go. See, it wasn't so easy. Okay, I get your point. Let me heal. Please. I need stim. Sleep forever! Okay. I get it. You're shooting me in my back. This guy kind of looks like Sean Murray a little bit. Now, you know what? That'd be funny. What if this, like, I have a feeling that Sean Murray would, like, become, like, a sort of tribal like this if a post-war scenario happened. You know, I just found that thought a little funny. Like, you know, just kind of survive, like scrap together day-to-day existence. All of a sudden you hear that laugh, and then you just turn around. He hits you with a fucking shovel, and he's dragging you off to his little like camp. Right, right, right. Yes, yes, yeah, yeah. No. Whoa. Okay, that knocked me on my ass. Well, that was an event. And I'm surprised that didn't get damaged in the explosion. I'm assuming that was the failsafe.
That bastard. That bastard. He killed my pups. Nearly killed me. For what? He doesn't have the body to fucking do it himself, so he tried to blow me up. Me? Well, this ends today. Desmond Lockhart will finally win out. I know where he is. He overplayed his hand this time. You and me are going to walk in there and end this.
I'm really tired of being a pawn in this game, Desmond.
Well, that's good, since the game is almost done. He's in here, the little fuck, right under my nose the whole time. Hiding behind robots and machines. What a miserable life. Pathetic. He dies now.
Okay. Let's go right there and do this.
That's more like it.
Well, we'll let him run ahead. If it's his revenge, I'm just gonna help myself to his goodies. We could have waited. Adhesive medical strips, gumdrops. Got all the ammunition. All right. So, we finally found out where Calvin... Oh, I never noticed that the pieces of debris get stuck in all the trees. That's pretty cool. I never would have noticed that. And a piece of the house lands over... Shit. Wow, they really thought this out. There's another piece down there. That's pretty damn cool. Like they really did a lot of like little neat things with this DLC. I like it. I know what's on your... Well, even so, we still beat freaking Desmond over here. So, why don't we do a little... Oh, wow, we made... Ooh, secret entrance. We'll do that later. I don't feel like climbing all the way up to the top of the lighthouse. Check out this underground lab. Energy weapons. This is an enclave bunker. Oh wait, a who? I mean, who? They're gonna be waiting for us, I have a feeling. So let's see if we can hack some of these terminals and shut off some of these robots. There we go. Actually, well, that was stupid.
Look what we
And by the way, these aren't just like, oh, we have like empty energy cells like in Fallout New Vegas. No, all this ammo for the taking. I love it. I hated it in New Vegas when they psych you out with like, oh, look at that, you found out. Nope, it's just a spent cell. Haha, funny. You fail at getting item. Well, no, you're awarded for doing quests. Shotgun shell, weird item to be found down here, but okay. Ooh, more energy cells. There's also alien power cells down here too. We still haven't found the gun for that yet, but whoa, when we get that, ooh, efficient battery. Let's see, construction concerns, subject procedure. Alright, Michelson, I know this facility was built to withstand the unique pressures of sub-oceanic earthen construction, but recently I've had a few concerns about the integrity of the initial work. My staff have noticed more than a few leaks without logical source, and a number of them have already gone. It assures me that the pumps and pressure regulators facility dry and clean for hundreds of years, and their internal batteries have given us history with this sort of thing. I'm not exactly comforted by this claims. I'm hoping that you can find and inspect it with the proper... Thanks, Dr. Stewart. Oh no, it's a different doctor. Procedure reminder, all levels, A's, attention to the number of concerning with this testing problems, procedure complete. So once again, do not speak to the participants and be sure to limit any internal monologue to the list found in section. Notice the staff, not all staff, as a reminder, only authorized archive technicians permitted. Dr. Stewart. Is this some sort of lab? Pre-war lab. Maybe before Calvert put his brain in the jar. Man, I can tell it's probably like 40 or 50, but proceed a little over, that's fine. Nothing too bad to worry about. Dr. Stewart, from Lord Stewart, my brother. Calvert's daughter, can't you stop it? Do something, I can't take this anymore. It just makes me sick. Hey, red. You know, people having a little fun. There's a lot of shit going on down here. Archival terminals, all this other stuff. Of 4 research progress notes over data collected. Fully mimic the brain suspension isolation technique that makes the robo-brains function better. Ooh. Cognitive broadcasting knowledge capable. Better conclusion. Ooh. Yep, talking about the robo-brain lore. How, like, people go crazy inside the brain jars if not properly tuned. Calvert. Makes sense because Calvert's a fucking brain in a jar. You can't do that, he's a brain. Can't do anything. He's just a brain in a jar. Now those are actually interesting. Thankfully, the turrets are stock, so they don't, you know, rip you to shreds like every other enemy in this. It could be way worse with more Mesotron cells. Nice. Never do that. TCL wizard activate. Ooh. And that is why we need the TCL wizard sometimes. Because we can't get stuff that's, that they glitched, I guess, through some weird invisible wall that you can't get to. Took down robo-brains worse than you.
You deserve that.
There you are. You deserve that. I like Desmond. He's cool. So wait, does that mean all the robo-brains are the associates and the people? Oh, that'd be fucked. There we go. Take that. We're good. Bathrooms. Not that much. Not that he would need it. He's a fucking brain in a jar. He is a brain in a jar. Oh, someone got sick. don't understand why it doesn't just grab any of like these fucking big ass energy weapons. Just rip some robots a new asshole. We got a ton of these things to work with out here. Nothing. Oh, carton of ciggies. Nice.
He's just down this way.
Oh, cameras. Shit. Well, you know, it makes sense because we're experimenting on people.
What we have here. Kill them. Kill them all. Deserve that. At last, he's just ahead. I'll circle around and distract him. You take him from the front.
Come over here, boy. Let's talk.
No, I don't want to.
I am under attack.
How could this be? You're a brain in a jar, dude.
At last, the world is rid of that sniveling, disgusting, arrogant brain. Think of it. Everything he learned, everything he had, it's all here, and it's all mine. Mine.
Calm down. Don't make a mess.
Moron, you cannot. I've been battling with Calvin, and now 200 years of technology, knowledge, and research that he stole from me. Every time he beat me, it doesn't matter now.
So, where's my cut?
You're free to take whatever you find. What I enjoy your.
Reward vault key unlocked. Ooh. So that on the table, that on the workbench is a unique item of another unique item that a unique version of a unique item that we haven't gotten yet. Microwave emitter. I'm actually quite surprised there was no. Oh, average safe. What's inside? Shit. Crap. There we go. That is such a shitty safe. I'm surprised there was no alien. Yeah, I'm claiming my reward, as you call it. See, Desmond just kind of like fecks off after you finish the quests. Because literally we did it. Alright, so... I think it's a good time to end the stream, considering that it's like almost 1 o'clock. Or... oh wow, it is 1. Well, we ran until 1, and we finished up the main storyline for Point Lookout. I'm just gonna go back into the lab for safety. Where's Desmond? Alright, so yeah, clearing it out causes I think enemies to spawn on the lighthouse, so I'm just gonna heal myself. My toe. Alright. Alright. So, thank you guys for joining me. Had a fun time playing this tonight, because I love playing Fallout 3. It really makes for fun streams and other stuff like that. But otherwise, we're doing pretty good. So yeah, next time so tomorrow we're gonna do Psychonauts. It's gonna be open mic night. We've been neglecting those, so hopefully, and it's gonna be a good one because everybody's gonna get the peanut gallery. And you know, you can just be like, hey, Marek sucks at playing the games. He can't beat the meat circus in Psychonauts. What a loser. That all shit. Anyway, what else was I gonna say? Yeah, that's pretty much it. Once again, guys, I want to thank you guys for joining me. I want to thank Zig for joining me tonight too, and all my other co-hosts, even when they're not here. Eugene, JT, Mutter, Peyton, you guys all rock. You get viewers, you rock too. Jetlock and Montag, the moderators, even when they're not here and doing their jobs, they rock. Jetlock made her Discord. You can check that out down in the description. If you like what I do, please consider donating to her Patreon down below in the description and next to the description on Mixer. It's also up on the YouTube page, which is down in the description and next to the description. Check out my Twitter. It's where I post stream links as well as video updates and everything like that whenever I upload stream archives. And I also update thing. So sorry for the condensed version of the credits, guys, but I gotta run. Otherwise, as always, Mecha Leka Hi, Mecha Heidi Ho, Mo Mecha Chai, Mecha Mo Mecha Hey, Pickle Barrel Kumquat Chimichurri Chonga. That's the secret word of the day. Alright, guys, I'll see you all tomorrow, and I'll catch you all later. Marek out. See you guys.